Reggie. Wait, that was last stream. Never mind.
How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all well. Welcome back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Dirt Dog, thank you so much for 32 months of tier 1 subs. Way too kind of you, man. So, y'all might have noticed, I'm not at my usual stream time. So, just a quick explanation for why I'm streaming so late tonight. Obviously, I took a break on Sunday, and then I needed to take a break on Tuesday, so I ended up streaming on Wednesday. The original plan was to actually stream on Thursday, because tonight was actually going to be the Smite Power Wash tournament set for me to do, where I was going to do another round with Rosie as my partner, but unfortunately an emergency came up and we had to cancel the match. And then I ended up thinking, well, you know what would be really interesting? What if I decided to do a late night stream instead, because of the fact that I was going to do Power Wash anyway. I was like, I was in the mood to play video games. Why not just continue on to do a late night stream? Plus, it would be a fun little experiment to see how, plus, I thought it'd be a fun little experience to see what would happen if I decided to, do a little late night stream. I wanted to see who would show up, who would want to hang out and whatnot. So, I just thought it'd be a fun time to see what it'd be not like with a late night stream. That's a hey, Gaddy. I never sleep anyway? I mean, you're not wrong. I sleep at like, what, 7 or 6 a.m.? Don't ask why I do that. That being said, give me a moment. For some reason, I did not clear out my throat, so I got gunk in it. All right, throat. Is my throat clear? It feels clear enough, I think. Anyway, but yeah, last time on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, we started venturing out into the post-game. We got a little bit of stuff done. We got to fight Game Freak employees. We got to, find a whole bunch of Game Boy cartridges. And using those Game Boy cartridges, we were able to locate the three Reggies that you can get in this game, and then we were able to use those 3 Reggies to unlock the full power of Regigigas, which was cool. And yeah, so I think oh yeah, actually I forgot, we also went to do the Oak's Letter story event that is currently available for this month. So for people who own this game and want to get a Shaman, definitely grab that off of the mystery gifts off of online. You only have this month to grab it. Was Regigigas also level 1 in this game? Tragically not. But anyway, so off stream, this is about the only thing I did off stream. Andrew, as you guys might recall from the chat, was super cool and was like, oh, hey, I can give you a Munchlax. You know, I was thoroughly unimpressed with the name, but Andrew tried to clarify that he was trying to give me a female Munchlax name, but he wasn't actually trying to name it like this. So yeah, this is a female Munchlax we were able to have picked up. I also gave excuse me, guys. Yeah, so I also gave it a Soothe Bell because a Soothe Bell makes it more friendly, and the only way to evolve a Munchlax is... Oh god, what's wrong with my throat? Hang on a second. Sorry about that. Anyway, we got a female Munchlax, gave it a Soothe Bell to make it more friendly. I'm hoping that it will evolve sooner than later. I don't know if there's a method to actually check this thing's friendship levels. I'm sure there's like a friendship checker in this game. I also know there's a, I think it was in Veilstone. Yeah, so if you go over to Veilstone, I was told that if you go over to Veilstone and then you go over to the building like directly south of the Pokemon Gym, and the Pokemon Gym was located right here. Yeah, up there is the Pokemon Gym, and if you go down here and go into this door, you can just chat up with this lady over here. It's like, oh, looking a little tired. No, not you. I meant your Pokemon. If you like, I can give a massage to your Pokemon. Would you like that?
Thank you.
Yo, Carol,
No,
thank you.
me one wave.
How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the 20 months. Oh, so hey, Shadow, how you doing? But yeah, I was just showing off that we picked up a Munchlax from Andrew the other night, and yeah, there's a massage parlor right here where this lady will do us a favor, and hang on a second. Would massage our Pokemon, which actually raises its happiness. Excuse me, raises up its happiness.
Let's get started. Okay, sweetie, just relax.
I know Andrew didn't mean to do it intentionally, but every time I read that name, the more I... Anyway, looks dreamingly contented.
When I was massaging a Pokemon, I found this.
Oh yeah, you also get stickers every time you get a massage from her, which is interesting.
Drop by again tomorrow if you like.
Unfortunately, you can only do a massage per day, so you can't really raise up their friendship levels that way. I'll say, hey, Ruby. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, the trade thing was a one-time thing. The only reason we did that trade was because I couldn't find a Munchlax on my own, and someone was already offering it in the chat. Anyway, let's see now. Now that we do have a Munchlax, though, Burmside, do you know where the friendship checker is in this game? Yeah, well, friendship evolutions aren't like that bad. All you have to do is like just walk around with them a little bit and then they'll be friendly, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's your Poké app. I forgot about that. Does anybody remember what number the Poké app was for friendship? I think it was this one. Number 69. Thank you, Maniacal. I don't know, I guess it looks pretty happy. It is bouncing with the rest of my Pokemon, so maybe it'll evolve soon. We'll see. Hey, Sims Mage, how you doing? Footprint Guy also checks friendship, you think? All right, I guess we can do a quick trip over to Pastoria City. Why not? Did the hearts not show up in this version? It's not showing up in this, at least. Hang on. Oh no, hearts do pop up. So hearts pop up for the start for my. Yeah, it looks like I don't have much friendship on Munchlax yet, which isn't a surprise. Well, hopefully he'll pick up. He'll feel more friendly to us sooner than later, at the very least. Along with the friendship checker afters Dr. Footstep, someone in Hearthome, and someone in Eterna. Noted. Also, since we're here, there is a few, like, Lepa berries we can pick up while we're doing this. Anyway, while I'm, planting these berries and picking these berries, let me give you a quick summation as to what we're going to be doing today. So, there are other legendaries that I can, pick up at the Ramadus Park, I believe it was called. But I'm thinking I'm going to save those for later. Or I might do them tonight. I'm not entirely sure what exactly we're going to do tonight. All I know is there's a few items I want to pick up before we continue on, because like I know there's a way to get certain apps that we can grab right now. Like one of them requires me going over to the daycare center. Another one, the others require me to get a Snorlax, which unfortunately, like I said, requires me to evolve Munchlax, which is going to take a while, but we'll get to that. Today was the Battle Frontier. Yeah, we could do the Battle Frontier today, but no, we're not doing the Battle Frontier today. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be actually fighting the gym leaders, which is why I named the stream the way it is. But yeah, before we get to the post-game story stuff, I'm actually going to be fighting the gym leaders, because the gym leaders all actually have rematches with a bunch of new teams that actually line up with the kind of power scaling that the Elite Four and Champion had when we first fought them. So I'm actually kind of curious to see how different those battles are. Having Munchlax. Oh, I didn't realize that walking with I thought just like having Munchlax, I thought just having walking around with Munchlax without it outside of its Pokeball would actually raise up its friendship, but okay. I didn't realize that actually walking outside would actually do anything, but okay, good to know. Anyway, but yeah, so I think the game plan right now is pick up a few items that I can probably grab right now, and then we're going to go fight the gym leaders. Which shouldn't take too long, depending on how tough they are. Like, I'm sure they're still going to match up with their typing at the end of the day, so I don't think they're going to be running stuff like, I don't know, Steelix with like, with the electric gym or something like that, right? Anyway, if I recall correctly, this was Dr. Footprint's place, right? Do you want to check the feelings of your Pokemon again? Oh, wrong one. I attribute that entirely to my partner, Lena. When we travel, I see wild Pokemon eyeing us enviously. And that is what your Floatzel thinks of you. I must say, your Floatzel and you share a very close bond. This for you! Yay! Footprint ribbon! I didn't mean to give that to Floatzel, but that's fine. Let's see how Munchalina feels about us. Then let your Munchlax walk in front of me right here. From its footprints, I will determine how it feels about you. Yo, Andrew. Unfortunately, she doesn't like me very much right now. Platinum's Battle Frontier had someone who became a Black and White Elite Four member. I know, right? I couldn't believe that Dahlia became an Elite Four member. I was so surprised when I saw her at the Black and White Elite Four. This is where? Lena's house is this? It's not. If you don't need me for anything, can I go back to my Pokeball? And that's what your Munchlax thinks of you. Well, that's sad. Just making sure redemption was acknowledged. Where is it? Oh, give you RNG fortune reading. RNG, don't be a pet. Okay, well, she's just straight up not going to answer that one, I'm afraid. But I will try to attempt to call her out. Oh, Orangini! Orangini of the slots, please come on out. We need an answer from you. Ruby's asking, will cycling best build up Angelina's happiness? And the answer is... Oh, well, this is awkward. She won't come out. I have never seen this before. Genie! I'm hearing a voice from the slots. She says, best respect her or she will not acknowledge. Well, sorry, I guess she doesn't want to answer the question if you call her that, so sorry about that, Ruby. Remember, you gotta treat people with respect or they won't actually answer you. Anyway, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't friendship go up faster with traded Pokemon or is that just experience? I think the way it works with trades is that they naturally come with high friendship, or no, I thought friendship like doesn't get reset. I thought they actually come naturally with high friendship when they get traded. I remember someone mentioning that before in chat, but unless they're mistaken, I can totally buy that it actually doesn't start with, oh, it does reset. Okay, who the heck told me that it actually comes with high friendship when you trade then? Set friendship amounts are from hatches, 120, or friendship. Oh, friend ball. That's how it works. All right. Anyway, what do you mean by random or preset? RNG is her own person, don't you know? Anyway, I'm gonna go over my list that Bermside provided me to make sure I know what we're doing here. Can't do that, can't do that. Okay, so, I am going to quickly fly over to Salacion Town real quick. What does Luxury Doll do for friendship? I always assumed that Luxury Ball raises your friendship, but apparently Friend Ball makes you have a set starting friendship. I can't quite remember how it worked, though. It goes up faster, but starts at the default amount. Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm the Pokemon nursery lady. We can take care of up to 2 Pokemon for you. Would you like us to take care of your Pokemon? Which Pokemon should we take care of for you?
Here, look after my emergency food.
It'll cost 500 to leave 1 Pokemon. Is that alright? Fine, we'll take care of your
Emergency food.
for a while. Come back for it later.
Are you a fan of the couple at the Pokemon nursery like me? Who's asking? I got a hold of something very useful. It's the latest Poketch app from the Poketch Company. What's more, they developed it in collaboration with the Pokemon Nursery. Since you're a fellow fan of the Pokemon Nursery, I'm compelled to share this. You obtained the Egg Monitor Poketch app. You install the app into Poketch. The Egg Monitor app shows the Pokemon left at the Pokemon Nursery. Hang on, let me see if I can bring it up. I believe it's number 8. Yeah, there it is. So all it literally does is tell you what Pokemon are inside the nursery. All right, cool.
Ah, it's you. Good to see you. Now, how about your Pokemon?
No. Can I have my, emergency food back? Thank you. Oh, no, not to add back in my party. Send to a box. There we go.
Excellent. Here's your Pokemon. Come back again.
All right, so that's where you get the nursery app if you need it. This was changed in later generations when the daycare stopped leveling your mons. The daycare will ask for a fee if the Pokemon gets stronger while in there. Yeah, but I think the nursery here just straight up does not level up your Pokemon anymore. I think they only are used for breeding. The nursery app also displays an egg if one is available. Cool. All right, that's done. What else can I do right now? Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh, actually, there is one last place I need to explore before we go do the gym leaders. Apparently, I need to visit the Fuego Ironworks, which is to the west of Route 205. Where is Route 205? I think it was somewhere, it's early on for sure. Oh, there it is. Wait, surf west of 205? All right, you know what? I see it. I see it now. It's all within my reach. Endless possibility. Blow Roma Town, got it. Hey, Brabbit, how you doing? Also, I probably should move Munchlax out to lead. Who do you want to take lead? You know what? We'll have Walter go lead. Oh, hello, look at that. We also got a few more Lepa berries here. Nice. Also, I believe, like, this is one of the few locations in the game where if you go inside this building over here, they'll actually give you a free berry by talking to someone. How am I doing? I could be better, I'll be perfectly honest with everyone. I am extremely stressed out from various life stuff, but hey, I'm hoping that this late night stream would be fun to hang out with you guys. It is a Friday night after all, and it'd be cool to just like be able to chill and hang out with you guys for a bit. Anyway, plant this Pearson berry and get some watering in. There we go. There is an this area was accessible since you got served, so expect level 30-ish Pokemon. Got it. Also, I just realized something. I never did pick up that one item when I was in Veilstone earlier, because there was actually an item that you can get through Rock Climb. Can one of you guys remind me to head back to Veilstone to pick up the item that's required for that has rock climb that is required? Also, today's Friday, so remember, you can pick up a drift blim here. I don't need it, but you know it's there. Okay, so if I recall correctly, what I need to do is surf this direction, right? Oh, goody. I completely forgot there's a whole bunch of Pokemon here. You know what's funny? Like, while I was running around getting ready for stream after last stream, I actually decided to slap on the cleanse tag on SpongeBob Me Bob because I thought, oh hey, it'll prevent. It's like basically a repel. It'll make it so Pokemon don't randomly show up on me. And then I actually looked up what cleanse tag actually did. It doesn't actually make it so you avoid any lower leveled Pokemon. What it does is it reduces encounter rates by 1/3 of the chance. So technically, it's still very high chance of encountering a Pokemon. It just slightly reduces it. Yay. Doesn't Intimidate also lower the rate? Yeah, but I don't know if it stacks. Does anybody know if Intimidate lowers the encounter rate along with Cleanse Tag? I actually have no idea. And of course, the one time I'm not running Luxray, I don't have it with me. Womp womp. Now watch, as I'm gonna forget that I put the Odd Incense on my Sponge Boy, who has no use for it because he doesn't know any Psychic type moves. Alright, so is there any new Pokemon in the Fuego Ironworks, or... Ooh, 2 Citrus Berries, I'll take those. Bulbapedia says it stacks. Good to know. No, but Magby would be here if it was Platinum, though. Man! Sure would love to be able to use other fire types besides Infernape and Rapidash. Ha 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 ha. Cocoa Ironworks. You know, what does Fue actually mean in Spanish anyway? Like, I know it's technically a different type of Spanish in comparison to, what's it? From Mexican Spanish or South American Spanish, so I actually have no idea what it means. Oh, fuego is fire? Okay. Man, I can't believe Japan knew Spanish before everyone else did. Do I have a... Yeah, I do. I like to plant the lowest number of berries I have, so that way I can get the bang out of my buck out of these things. Okay, I know the Ironworks is up there, but let's take a quick peek down here to see if what's... Huh. This leads into Floroma Town. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is actually gorgeous. I have never actually been here before. I don't think I've ever even been here in Platinum. Oh my god, it's so pretty. It's actually really, really pretty. I've never been here at night before. And that's where you get a miracle seed. Cool. Not that I really need it, but you know, it's there. Oh, this is actually really nice. I like this a lot. I don't say it that often, but flower fields are actually one of my favorite locations to see in like media, and that just made me smile a lot. You know what Fue meant? Not because of your 2 years of Spanish, but because you eat a lot of Takis. That's fair. Because in the Sinodex, only Ponyta and Chimchar available before post-game, Magby, and Platinum. Yep. Also, give me a quick sec, guys. Adjusting my mic. You wish flower fields were real. Ha 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 ha. But no, I'm just like saying, like, whenever they're presented in media, they usually present them really pretty, really gorgeous, really shiny. Like, one particular example that comes to mind is Mother 3. I need not elaborate more on Mother 3. Anyway, Fuego Ironworks, home to Molten Foundries. Is there any other items behind here? There might be something hidden behind here. They wouldn't have like a... Yeah, that's what I thought, Max Potion. You've seen a flower field that... Never seen a flower field that pretty, you want to see one in real life. I've never really seen flower fields myself, to be perfectly honest. Where does this lead? I'm pretty sure if I drop down... Yeah, I don't want to go down there. Okay. Into the Ironworks we go. So is there any Pokemon inside of the Ironworks? Like, I don't know, Electabuzz or something like that? Woo! I haven't messed with these kind of puzzles in quite a while. Only stuff you gotten before? Shucks. Oh well. Okay, let's see now. Left or right? Left, right, my lucky side has always been left. I'm at a red hot foundry. Watch out, I'm on fire. So where are all the Team Rocket grunts? Well, clearly they already captured Zapdos already. But however, since it's in Ironworks, oh, so, you know, they caught Moltres here instead, obviously. Oh, Platinum? Oh, is Electabuzz actually in here in Platinum? Magnemite is in Platinum, though. Good to know. Oh, so I just realized I took off my odd incense off of you. But hey, we're like a good, like, what, 40 levels higher? We probably got this in the bag. I'm sure they expected you to explore this place way earlier, but like, how often do you actually go back to Floroma Town? Because, like, obviously these guys are level 30 and stuff like that, so they didn't really expect you to, so they expected you to be here earlier, but at the same time, when would I ever come back? Oh, the Electabuzz family can be gotten platinum, but they're flat on unavailable in diamond and pearl. Got it. I burnt out. Oh, welcome to my life. I burnt out ever since I turned, what, 25? Okay, if I go that way, that's going to take me left, up, down, up, down. Moving on up, moving on up. Okay, what we got over here? Well, you better have burn heal. Not that it matters because I don't... But there's a full heal right here. That was just a random guess on my part. Like, whenever I'm walking around in the more sprite-based Pokemon games, all I really do is just mash the A button and just hope I come across a missing item. Hi there. Well, it's not often we get a visitor like you to the Ironworks. Let's mark the occasion with a battle. Shouldn't you be questioning the fact that a random kid broke into your workplace? An extremely dangerous workplace? Full of iron and fire? Molten iron at that? Where a young child like me can be severely burned and die? And then my family would sue you for all you're worth? Shouldn't you be more concerned about that? No? Okay, whatever you want, sir. You're challenged by Worker Holden. Are we in Pittsburgh? Yes. Okay, I don't really have anything that can deal with you too well. I guess maybe the Shadow Ball can probably do some damage. Then again, you only level, what, 30? Oh, I completely forgot that Steelix has Sturdy. I don't know why, but for the longest time, I thought Steelix had other abilities, like Sandstream or something. I think one of its alternate abilities is actually Sandstream, though, right? Electivire or Magmortar? I think Electivire has the better design, but not by much. But I think I like Magmortar more because, I don't know, I've just always been a fan of Magmar. I think the thing about Magmortar that I don't like is that it has a pink bill. You know, like its duck bill that it has? It has a pink bill, and I'm not about that. Don't get me wrong, I like the color pink. I obviously do, otherwise I wouldn't dress up Lena in pink. But like, I don't know, there's just something, how should I say, I don't know, it's just something off-putting about the pinkness of Magmortar. Welcome back, Burmsai. Oops, I think I might have taken the wrong path there. Oops, that's fine. You like Magmortar more than Electivire? Is it because of Jinx? What does Jinx have to do with the color pink? Let's go down this time. Okay, if I went down, that pushes me over there. If I go left, I'm pretty sure that drops me over there. If I go down, that pushes me out. As an ellipse, eh. Jinx does absolutely nothing for me, thank you. Anyway, Electivire is your favorite of your final evolutions, but I think you like Magmy and Magmar more for pre-evolutions, yeah. I like Elekid a lot, though. I think I mostly like Elekid thanks to its one appearance in the, in that Pikachu short before Pokemon 2000. You know, the one where where Togepi gets lost and then they gotta go rescue it, but then it gets lost in an egg of Execute because one of the Execute is missing one of its babies. So it's like, oh no, Togepi is our new replacement brother. And I thought that was cute. That kid's probably your favorite of the baby designs. I think it's also considered one of the best baby Pokemon, isn't it? Okay, time to figure out this pattern. I think the one I want to go for is the top one. There we go. Ooh, rock incense, nice. I think that's necessary to breed Sudowoodo in order to get a Bonsly, right? Man, do you guys ever think about how Pokemon kept on having to figure out new explanations for why certain Pokemon didn't show up? Like, whenever, like, they were like, oh, how do we explain that breeding Sudowoodo didn't result in Bonsly in older generations? Well, obviously, the reason they weren't able to breed is because they didn't have a rock incense. Duh. And then everyone else who's actually plays the games are all like, we really don't care about explanations. Just give us new pre-evolutions and new evolutions without thinking about it too hard. We're fine. We're fine. But then again, I also know there are just as many people who are all like, oh, why doesn't this make any sense? And then, I am so torn between the people who want actual explanations for the in-game lore, and then the people are like, it doesn't matter, it's just a video game. Meanwhile, there's also people like me who just likes to jam out to the pre-battle music whenever you encounter a trainer. Don't mind me, just vibing. Are you maybe getting annoyed by where the floor panels are taking you? I might be annoyed by trying to figure out where the piano music is coming from. Eevee's post-national dex? I believe that's actually the case, K-Roll. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure we can probably just one-shot you, right? I mean, we are 30 levels higher, right? Yeah, we're good. Yo, DK, how you doing? Worker Conrad, I'm going down in flames! Flint does have a proper fire team in Platinum due to stuff like Eevee and Magmar being in the extended Sinnoh decks. Okay, the sweat of a working man is beautiful to behold. There is also beauty in tears swept from the defeat. Okay, I do want to say something about that. I'm not sure whether or not I prefer the Platinum teams or the Diamond and Pearl teams. Because, like, yes, it is more pure to keep Pokemon, types for whatever they specialize in. But I thought it was actually really ingenious for Diamond and Pearl, wherein they had it so that, oh boy, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. I need to head back there now. But yeah, I thought it was actually really ingenious of them to make it so that, oh, they don't specialize in Pokemon of that type. What they specialize in is actually... What they actually specialize in is mastery of that type in general. And I thought that was actually really, really clever of them. Because it makes it so that they aren't so restricted to make it so that, oh, you're just this type? Okay, time to go for your weakness and only that weakness and you will lose. I feel like that actually made them much more interesting because they were able to be a little more flexible in that regard. So that they can come up with competitive teams that makes it so that you can actually have some real challenge out there. You found Flamethrower. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can learn Flamethrower though. Of course, Munchalina can, but hey. He loves seeing the Elite Four type roster in the future Pokemon games that specialize in tactics rather than types. We kind of actually got that with Raihan during Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because Sword and Shield had him be a weather team. Well, hello. It's not often I get a visitor here. I am the father of Fuecoco. I tried to make the ironworks run better with moving floor tiles, but no one was happy about it. They said the moving floor made them dizzy. But you don't want to listen to me, Juan. Have a souvenir. Yay. I don't know if I'm really down for tactics kind of stuff, because then it becomes like, oh, it's really easy to dismantle them through other methods, but that's just me. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to do tactics teams, Gaddy, because what I'm thinking is that tactics teams also become really hard to actually plan around, because there is really as much as I like Pokemon having a lot of different Pokemon, at the end of the day, it kind of boils down to the same strategies over and over again. The pair of flinching Elite Four member? Oh yeah, now that totally is going to blow over fine for fans. Yeah, just flinch me over and over again. Or even better, let's spam evasion. That certainly isn't annoying. Ooh, full incense. Full incense. What was full incense for again? I think the full incense was for breeding. Yeah, I think full incense was for breeding Snorlax, right? There's only so much you can do with a basic rock, paper, scissors combat system. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I think that's actually why the VGC is the way it is, because like doubles actually offers a lot more strategies besides just 1v1. Okay, let me take a look at my list here. Yeah, looks like the only thing that I can do right now before we head over to the post-game areas is fight the gym leaders. All right, you know what? I'll let y'all decide. Which gym leader are we fighting first? Are we going in order, or you guys want me to break buck the trend and actually go in a random order? I swear to God, if y'all tell me go do Volkner first, I am throwing a fit. I don't think Buck is a gym lead. Hush you. Faulkner, Candace, go in order, Gardenia. You know what? Someone put up a 1 minute poll. Do in order or out of order, and then we'll go from there. It's looking like people want Candace or Faulkner first, though, because those two are currently tied as of the chat. Is someone doing the poll, or do I have to do it? Thank you. Oh, wow. People are actually voting for in order. Okay. Out of order is still in the lead by 1 vote, but if you want in order, you can vote now. If it's going to be 50-50, I'm going to be extremely mad. Don't actually do it. All right, out of order is taking the lead by 2. While this poll is going on, please sound off with what gym leader you guys want to see first. I'm gonna take reverse order as you wanting to see Volkner first, Gaddy. Rorik. Shut up, Maniacal. Okay, I think that's like, what, 3 votes for Volkner? People are saying they kind of want to do a north to south thing. We could do north to south. That would mean we start with Candace. Okay, but what do we do if it's like a city that's like right next to each, like on the same level? Yeah, like what if it's like Orberg and Sunny Shore? How do we handle that? I'm okay if we go to Snow Point first. But yeah, it sounds like Chad is feeling up for north to south, so we'll go with that. All right, starting with ice. I don't think Luxray is going to do all that much. I think my best option might be Sans Nagito. If I have a, do I have a, where is it? I think I have a black belt that I can equip on him, right? Or at least a fist plate. I do have 3 fist plates. Awesome. I'm glad all the grinding inside of the underground actually paid off. Oh, and if anyone's curious about what plates I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got 13 of the 18, so I'm missing 5 of the plates. You're going to say east to west? Fair. You know, how about this? We do north to south, and then we do east to west. All right, hopefully Sans Nagito should be able to, like, take care of this all by himself, and if not, we'll send in SpongeBob Bebop with some help. Do I have anything that raises water? I do! Splash Plate, let's go. Walter, let's give you the... I'd probably, considering we're about to battle a ice gym, we'll give you the iron plate so we can raise up your steel attacks, and steel is effective against ice. Yeah, let's just like take all the different parts of Arceus and hand it over to my Pokemon. No big deal, no big deal. You meant opposite of Raiko's west-east after north to south of the city's tie? I was actually thinking east to west anyway, because that way we don't have to do Rorik right away, but we'll see how it goes. Oh my god, I have to redo all the puzzles, don't I? Okay, fine, redoing. Oh, let's see if I can remember how to do the ice puzzles, everyone. Is this why you wanted me to do north to south? Y'all wanted me to do Candace because you wanted me to do the ice puzzles all over again? I see you, chat. I see you. Don't think you're clever. I know what you guys were thinking. Okay, this isn't too terrible. All I have to figure out is to... All I have to do right now is try to figure out how I can break those middle ice balls. Or snowballs, rather. I think all I have to do is land on that one spot over there. Yeah, if I go down right here, that'll take care of them. Woo! Perspective! And there you go. Now I just need to get rid of those balls on the sides over there. I think I need to cross over on the left side, don't I? Oh my gosh. Okay, trying to remember how to do this. Who is Candace? She is the coolest character of all. You might even say she is very chill. You may even say that she knows how to blow, she knows to have a cool air about her. Okay, what if no, I didn't mean to do that. What I was trying to do is actually collide onto the west side of that snowball that I just was walking across over here. That's too far south. I think this is right. There we go. Now then, I just need to get rid of this ball over here, I think. Ooh, trying to remember how I did this. It's been a while. I think what I do is I go up. No, that does absolutely nothing. Great. I don't think I'm supposed to drop down over here, but no, I wasn't actually supposed to drop down. Well, if I do this, if I do go left, no. If I go right, no. If I go left. Oh my god. I hate sliding puzzles. They take so long to figure out. Mostly because they don't give you a full view of the screen. Like, if it gave me a full view of the screen, like, this is such arbitrary difficulty because of the fact that, oh, you don't have a full screen to see where you're actually moving. But hey, at least this is an actual puzzle and not something you misinterpret as a puzzle last stream. Hey, to be fair, they literally gave me a word puzzle that didn't give me an explanation on anything. What else was I supposed to interpret that as but a puzzle? And Pokemon regularly features puzzles as is. I feel completely justified in thinking that was a puzzle. Okay, I think I know what I need to do for this one, at least. Okay, I think we got it. We got it. Let's go fight Candace. And at least this is a real puzzle, unlike the previous gyms where it's like, oh, hey, just figure out which way you need to go instead of figure out how to get rid of these snowballs. You still annoyed that puzzle exists? Mm-hmm.
Lena, congrats on getting into the Hall of Fame. I've been waiting for you to show up here. After all, not only you beat me, you also took out the Elite Four and basically became an overnight celebrity. That's about as cool as it gets.
Ha! Cool.
Thanks to you, I'm more focused than ever. I still like fashion and romance, but right now, I'm way more obsessed with you, Lena.
Is that an offer to date?
I really want to beat you, so get ready for it.
Oh, I didn't realize you were into that kind of stuff. Sounds good to me. Let's go, Candace. That forehead of doom, though. Challenged by gym leader Candace. Oh god, she starts off with a bomb of snow. Mother Clucker, I just realized what kind of team she has. This is a hail team, isn't it? Yeah, this is a hail team. Oh goody, I love hail teams. Full team of 6, let's go, baby. Okay, let's start things off with a sludge bomb. You are a grass type, so you are super effective by this. Woohoo! Yo, let's go! You got poison too? That's so lucky! Oh, never mind, Aroma Veil. Okay, well, Aurora Veil, not Aroma Veil. Ow. At least you're still poisoned. That's the important thing. Okay, let's go for a Venoshock since it's double damage when you're poisoned. I think it's double damage when they're poisoned, right? I know it does extra damage, but I don't know how much more. I'm just going to straight up assume it's double. Don't you already have a date set up with Cynthia? Listen, I never... Listen, I'm just saying, this is an anime. And you know what anime likes? They like them harems. Just saying. Aurora Borealis. Yes. Mamoswine. What ability does Mamoswine have again? Okay, if I recall correctly, this thing is ground ice type. Ground is weak to water grass. And ice types are neutral damage to water. So it's still weak to water overall. Yeah, let's go for Sponge Boy Me Bob. You can have thick fat? Well, it's a good thing I'm not going for an ice type move then. Oh, boy! Woo! Friendship saves the day! I got real scared for a moment there. Oh, is this actually her Platinum Team DK? That's amazing. Mamoswine can have Oblivious Snow Cloak or Thick Fat. If this thing has Snow Cloak, I am going to be incredibly upset. Let's see if you can tank a waterfall from my... Yes, you can. Never mind. Please tell me you'll survive. Nope. Okay, Sponge Boy Me Bob. I wasn't expecting much out of you anyway. I do have Levitate, so I can't avoid the Earthquake. You know what? I just realized something. You have a team of ice types. And how does rocks and how does ice feel about a little bit of rock damage? I probably should have set these up turn 1, but it's fine. Remind me to drink water. Thanks for a reminder, Botchan. I return. Okay, you can go now, Botchan. You can go now. Thank you. Anyway, let's see now. Mamoswine. Well, I did say I gave... the problem is I'm pretty sure Mamoswine actually I'm pretty sure Mamoswine outweighs Bronzong. Someone can correct me on that, but I'm pretty sure it does. My best option is probably Extrasensory, honestly. Oh gosh, but now you're probably going to use like a full restore, aren't you? Yeah, you're probably going to do a full restore. If you're going to do that, might as well use this turn to swap out. Actually, I won't swap out. I just realized if I try to, like, here's the problem. If I try to swap to Sans Nagito, Earthquake will obliterate Sans Nagito. Harry will die to any ice-type attacks, and Surquake will also die to ice-type attacks. My team is completely screwed by this Mamoswine. The only option I have is to stay in here with... Yeah, my best option is just to stay in here with Walter. Maybe if I spam Shadow Ball will lower its special defense. That'd be nice. Yep, there's the full restore. That's why I don't like weight-dependent moves. It kind of depends on what movesets your Pokemon have. I'm sorry, did I just miss Shadow Ball? Did I just miss Shadow Ball? This thing has Snow Cloak, doesn't it? Oh my god, Snow Cloak. Okay, this is fine. Oh, never mind, it has Double Team. I forgot it has Double Team. Woo! Invasion builds, everyone! Well, at least the hail finally stopped. Abomasnow had an icy rock. Oh, so that's why hail lasted so long. Good to know. Okay, at least the Shadow Ball finally starting to hit now. If I can lower its special... There we go! That's what I was looking for! Okay, now that your special defense is lowered, Extra Sentry should do a ton of damage, right? Unless, you know, you make yourself more evasive. Woo! Evasion teams, everyone! Come on, Walter! Don't miss! Don't cry!
I want to cry. Okay, this is fine.
Okay, this is fine. I have max potions. If you're allowed to use max potions, I'm allowed to use max potions. This Mammoth Sign has Snow Cloak. That is so fan-freaking-tastic. I love fighting. I sure do love fighting these gym leaders with their overpowered team. Well, not overpowered, but like competitively viable teams. Except, you know, they can break the rules of Smogun by freaking featuring Double Team. Okay, listen, we'll get the Extra Sensory eventually. That's the important thing. Who have I taken on so far? Candace is the first. We decided, like, instead of going in order, we decided to go from north to south. And the most northern gym would be Snow Point. There we go! Screw your the double team, Candace! Anyway, hey Maya, how you doing? Oh, goody! Frostlass, you definitely have Snow Cloak. Thank God we got Stealth Rock set up. Okay, ooh! Oh! You're a ghost type. Oh God, I'm ghost type! I'm psychic type! It's okay! We're a tank for a reason, this is fine! Okay. Now here's the question. Okay, so I know for a fact... Okay, let's actually think about this here. Frostlass... There's no hail going on right now, so Frostlass isn't going to be able to evade things. Frostlass is one of the fastest Ice-type Pokemon. It is going to outspeed the majority of my team. I can punch it, I think. Actually, no. I take it back. Fighting types are... Ghosts are immune to fighting type moves, right? If I recall correctly. Yeah, I need to keep Munchalina in here in order to get her to evolve, yeah. Okay, so I can't... So fighting type isn't going to do anything here. If I try to send out Harry, Harry's going to get outsped by an Ice-type move and die. Sir Quake is 100% going to get outsped by an Ice-type move and die. Munchalina is just here to watch. I could heal Walter... But Walter's just going to get a Shadow Ball to the face again. I think my best option is to swap over to Sans Nagito. Does this mean it's a 5v6? Yes, it is a 5v6. So I'm actually going at this with a Gimped team. You self-destruct? Yeah, that sounds great. Okay, here's the real question. Will Sans Nagito survive another attack? I am going to assume no, and we're going to go for a safety max potion. I don't know if being in the party but not participating impacts friendship. Like the leveling, like what Burnside says, leveling up does raise up friendship. I believe that is the case for this generation, though. At least I think that's the case. And I'm pretty sure if you faint, you lose out on friendship as well. Also, I just realized Sans Nagito, even after the max heal, took a whole ton of damage. I don't know what the strategy is here. Yo, let's go! RNG! That's what we do! RNG is what saves the day! Thanks, Genie! Also, gaining EVs means Limit can use EV reduction berries that raise friendship. That's true. Oh my god. I got stupidly lucky there. But hey, that's how I play video games. I rely on dumb luck. Oh god, you're psychic type. Okay, this is a bad setup. I probably should have brought in Laura for this. Ugh. Okay, time for a sack play. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for the sack play is I'm gonna max heal Walter, and we're gonna have to sacrifice Sans Nagito. Sorry to all the Undertale and Danganronpa fans. Jinx is the only one here that isn't in her platinum team. Noted. Okay. Walter, you got this. Hey, actually, now that I think about it, Walter can tank. Yeah, Walter can do a little bit of tanking for us. I don't think Jinx has anything that will hurt Walter. And plus, he's able to evade thanks to friendship. Sure, while this is going on, let's use a few revives to bring back Sponge Boy and Sans. Aim before Jinx uses flamethrower. Oh, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Is Candace a Jinx now? Don't really have the hair for it, I'm sad to say. Okay, use these hyper potions on you two. Oh no! Oh, never mind. Oh, thank God for a tanky Pokemon, am I right, guys? Actually, you're right. It is neutral damage. If it was super effective, that would have been a lot more damage. You're entirely right, Mayo. I completely forgot that Walter was also psychic type. Okay, yeah, I think we can probably tank another hit while we heal up Sponge Boy. Was alarmed by Focus Blast, but remember Bronzong's typing. Yeah, thank God for Bronzong's typing. All right, I think the best thing we should go for right now... Not to insult Jinx's weight or anything, but I think Jinx's weight might be comparable to Bronzong. So I think my best option might actually be the Shadow Ball. As long as I'm not confused. I'm confused. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I don't want to risk it for the biscuit, so we're going to go for a full restore, get rid of the confusion, along with healing up my health. Yeah, let's go with that. I really do not need to risk a Focus Blast right now. Yeah, I'm glad I did that, because if I didn't do that, I would have been so screwed. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're golden. And then I get confused again. Okay, this is no big deal. This is fine. This is fine because yeah, head confusion. I don't need confusion to worry about. Yeah, this is fine. I'm pretty sure she might use a full restore now though. Yeah, there it is. Yo, he's compared to Tenko from V3. I can kind of see that. Dramatic song reading. Would thou beeth so kind to perform in a most educational manner the lyrical introductory segment to the nostalgic television show program of children's entertainment known as Singular Fragment? I've never heard of that show before, but sure, I can do that for you, Crimson. Oh, what? Okay, I get it now. Come along, children. There I need to tell you about an important story. There once was a man by the name of the Golden of Rogers. He was the king of the pirates, as it were. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond all wildest dreams. But, however, before the law enforcement brought him to the noose at the gallows, there were these final words he had said. My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece. Since that time, the ne'er-do-wells from all over the planet set sail for the one location called the Grand Line, searching for One Piece, the treasure that would make their wildest dreams come true. Yo, ya-yo, ya-yo. Listen, there be a dream, but you must not surrender, Luffy. We are dreaming, but you must not surrender, Zolo. It is a dream, but you must not give in, Nami. We are, as it were, having imaginary fantasies within our mind as we sleep. Don't give it up. Do not give it up. Give it up. Give it up. I do believe I need to say do not give it up. So this is how the story went. We find out about the treasure that is located within the Grand Line, and there is no need to doubt, for the treasure, the pirates whose eyes search is on it, they will partake in Mary's song that they will be king of the pirates, and I must inform you that I will be that king. Yayo, 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 oh ho. So that man's name is Luffy. They are known as Luffy D Monkey. They are going to be the king of the pirates. Apparently the young lad is, as they say, made of, pliable rubber, but I do not quite understand how this has occurred. But oh yo ho ho, I see he has taken part of a gum gum. Yayo yayo. His name is known as Zolo, and many people have compared thee to the samurai of Nippon, and there is a fine madam, if you spell it Lady, she is Nami, and I do believe she is very outgoing. The pirate crew that they have come through, they're doing their thing. However, with the king of the pirates, that young man known as Luffy is going to be a king. Yayo, yayo, ya oh ho. But you know, we need to set sail into the sea for the thing known as One Piece. that name, One Piece, is known as the name of that treasure that is found in the Grand Line. Yayo, Yayo, come along, everyone, as we set sail for the One Piece. Thank you. Forgot to specify the Japanese version, but this is better. You're welcome, Crimson. Sorry about that. Okay, anyway. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot I was dealing with you, wasn't I? I think we can probably tank another hit. Or, you know, you can casually make me confused again. Yay, wonderful. Oh, I'm sure you're just doing this because of how long that took to do the One Piece rap, wasn't it? Okay, now the real question is, will Jinx be healed for a full restore, or is Jinx just going to go for a focus blast? Or a lovely kiss, never mind, I think Candace is out of full restores, nice. I'm sorry, but you have confusion and sleep? Okay, whatever, it's fine. This is fine. Because I can dodge. Oh, look, it woke itself because of friendship. I'm starting to wonder if I'm getting away with way too much stuff because of friendship. Oh God, I'm starting to wonder if they purposely made these teams as difficult as they were because of the friendship mechanic. Walter dodged in its sleep? I didn't even notice that. That's so good. Okay, we got this. Okay, we are definitely not going to survive this at this rate. Yeah, we're gonna have to full restore this. I am 100% cheating with these items. But hey, she cheated with her items. Just because I'm using more than she is doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, I'm have an unfair advantage. She has the unfair advantage of having a properly EV'd and IV trained team along with a bunch of really hard to get items. So, you know, we just gotta balance it out. Balance everything out. This is fine. How heavy does Jinx look? I think Jinx might be 200 pounds, maybe? At least that's my wager. How much does she actually weigh? Jinx was holding a focus sash and had dry skin as his ability. Gross. What? It's only 90 pounds? Comparable to 400 plus like Walter. Listen. What, like, you look at Jinx and then you think she's like a full-grown woman. And a full-grown woman, like, of that size would be around like 200 pounds, right? Like, you ever see the times where Jinx tried to glomp Brock in the anime? Yeah, that's right. Brock got bowled over by her because of how heavy she was, clearly. Okay, is Jinx mostly cloth? I thought it was form-fitting. I think my best option here might be... Okay, Glaceon, I know for a fact, is pretty light, so we can probably go for a heavy slam here. Baby doll eyes. Yep, we're good. There we go. Okay, I think we're good for the final Pokemon she's got. This was actually not too bad. Jinx is in chat. Are you crying right now? Oh man, I took a test the other day and they said I was a Jinx. I was so offended. That's not actually true, by the way. That was a bulky Glaceon with leftovers and Ice Body. Well, thank God it's also pretty light. Oh, great. I think this is her signature Pokemon, isn't it? Oh no, actually isn't Candace's signature Pokemon actually what's it called? Is actually Abomasnow, isn't it? Oh crap, Night Slash. Yep, there goes Walter. Okay, this is fine. I think the tanky Pokemon of the evolutions is actually, I think the tanky one is actually either Leafeon or Vaporeon. Actually, no. I'm sorry. The tanky one's actually Umbreon. I completely forgot Umbreon existed. Okay, so you have a quad weakness to fighting, right? So, theoretically, Revenge should kick your butt, right? Yeah, I just took damage, so Revenge should double its attack. All right, let's go. That's basically a quad 8. Now, did I just say quad 8? Oh my God. I am so mad at myself right now. Quad 8. Quad 8. I meant to say octo damage. Yes, 4 8s. Whatever, we win.
You sure are impressive. You even made me lose my focus.
I did it. Oh, Leafeon just physical bulkiness. That's what it was. Vaporeon's got 95 special defense, not triple digits, but Jolteon and Espeon and Glaceon have the same value. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe all the evolutions have the same base value, right?
Wow, you really are incredible. You're even stronger than my high expectations of you, Lena. It takes more than focus to be that awesome. I guess you call it technique, something like that. Here, I'll give you my sticker. Now we can be twinsies.
That's adorable.
Anyway, come back here anytime you like. I want to learn more about techniques and focus from you, Lena, so I can get even stronger.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the only rematch you get to do with the gym leaders, right? Like in terms of having new team / movesets, right? So give me a sec. All right, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so am I able to rematch other gym leaders, or is this like the only time you get to rematch a gym leader? Like, do you have to like wait a day before you can rematch them again, or I actually have no idea how you rematch again? I'm going to take a quick look at my inventory real fast to see if I need to do some purchases. I think I'm gonna buy... We're gonna buy 5 hyper potions. How's my max potions looking like? Yeah, let's buy 5 of these. I want to make sure I have at least 10 of each, just in case I run into issues. Alright, I think we should be good for the next fight. You generally don't know if you can rematch them or how that works. Once per day for every gym leader. Okay, that's really good to know. So, Munchlina, you feeling happier yet? Oh, so where's Munchlina? Oh, really? Your Pokemon don't come out at snow point? Is it because of the snow? Is it because it's cold? All right, whatever. Anyway, next gym looks like it's going to be Eterna City. Eterna City was Candace, I believe, right? Not, no, what do you mean, Candace? Gardenia. Apparently, no evolution has 60 on special defense. So every single evolution is pretty tanky for special defense. That's pretty interesting, you know? Well, not like excessively good special defense, but, you know, like average special defense at the minimum. Leafeon has 65 on special defense. Yeah, Mayo mentioned it earlier that Leafeon is more of a physical tank. I think Umbreon is specifically designed to be tanky in defense for both in general, though. You kept me waiting, Lena. When I first saw you, I just realized I'm starting with... You know what? I think we should be fine to start off with Sans Nagito, right? I mean, he is a poison type, and grass is weak to poison. I think we're good to start off with that. Weren't Candace and Gardenia friends in the anime? I didn't really watch a lot of Gen 4's anime, so you guys have to tell me about that one. Sooner or later, this kid was going to defeat the champion. And now look at you. You're just oozing with the winning aura of a really tough trainer. But it makes me think, if I can beat you now, then I'll be the strongest trainer there is. Well. Hi, Gardenia. I wish you luck in trying to kick my butt, because it's probably going to happen. Okay, so what's the gimmick for your team, Gardenia? What's it going to be? Is it going to be like, oh, you're a fast grass team, so you're going to be inflicting status ailments the entire time? Oh. It's a sunny day team. Okay, I can deal with that. Okay, now the real question is, are you going to blow through your... Oh my god, did I actually get freaking poison off from Sludge Bomb twice in a row? That's actually insane. Yeah, she's going to use a Restore. I wonder if I can force her to waste her full restores on Jump Pluff. That'd actually be really helpful if that happened. We will never get an evolution for every possible stat spread with those specific base stats. So that means we're probably never going to get every single typing of Eevee then. Then again, they might just make it so that in the future I don't know. They might actually break the trend in the future just so that they can get new Eevee evolution types. Knowing the Pokemon Company, they will try to figure out how to feature new evolutions to fit their needs. You think there's too many permutations? Yeah, there's like 18 types. They would have to figure out every possible combination of that, right? You're still holding out hope for fighting dragon type evolutions? I feel like they're probably going to try to at least go for, Wait a second, I just realized something. Did you just leech seed me? I was busy reading the chat. Did I just get leech seeded? What I was going to say about the evolutions are, all the evolutions are, all of the evolutions are based off of, the special stat way back before the special offense, attack split in Generation 4. So, thank God for tanking. Anyway, so yeah, like, I think they might just, like, go for... They might make a dragon type eventually. Like, anything that's special typing-wise before Gen 4, they might actually do it. The different combination stats are way more than 18. Oh, never mind. I misunderstood. Never mind. I'm pretty sure Torterra weighs about the same as Walter, though. No one is going to tell me Torterra is like, what, 50 pounds? Oh yeah, Torterra, the giant island turtle totally weighs 50 pounds and totally wasn't just a giant freaking landmass in the Detective Pikachu movie. Yeah, sure, I totally believe that. Oh, I want to swap over to Sponge Boy, but I don't think Sponge Boy is going to benefit off that. I might have to. You know what? Yeah, I swapped over to Walter to set up the Stealth Rock. Let's go swap over to Harry Osborn. I think Harry should be able to resist a Wood Hammer, right? Or, you know, we can just completely dodge it. That works too. Jumpluff has Chlorophyll, but you probably knew that, and not many good options on Jumpluff. Yeah. Okay, let's see if Aerial Ace is going. Oh, yeah, let's go. Outspent Torterra. So, what item does Torterra have? Oh, God, it has Stone Edge! Oh. I probably should have realized it had Stone Edge. Okay. Torterra has Life Orb too. Good to know. Please tell me I can outspeed you. Thank you, goodbye. There are 720 permutations for a set of 6 numbers, but there's going to be a lot of duplicates in that list because there are 2 65s in the evolution stats. Yeah, that's fair. In that case, so if we remove the duplicates, I imagine that's probably going to make it a lot harder to actually compare. Okay, I think as long as we're able to outspeed everything using... Never mind! Apparently, I don't have very powerful ice attacks. Oh, thank God. We got so lucky there. The sunlight actually ran out. I was not paying attention to that. Yeah, as long as we can outspeed everything and fire ice beams out of Sponge Boy's butt, I think we should be fine. Genie? 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 Genie of the slots? Spin those reels. Come on out. We have a need for you. Ruby asks, will one of the Dream Letters spare us in the future? And to that answer is... Big ol' shrug. Unfortunately, Genie can only determine RNGs so many times, and alas, she cannot determine all the RNG that we're about to come across. It is, after all, 8 gym leaders in a row. What are the chances of us surviving? Who's to say? Thanks, Genie. I really appreciate your help. I'm sure you get all the best benefits from being employed here. Good for you, girl. That's a Scarf Sunflora with a solar power. Its only move was Solar Beam. Noted. So basically, she needed to swap out into Sunlight earlier for her Sunflora. Good to know. So basically, her entire team was based around the sun, but once there's no sun, rip. And I'm guessing the rest of her team also were built around Solar Beam as well because of that, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would. I'm pretty sure the AI wouldn't have gone for Solar Beam if it had another option. She has 3 Sunny Day users. Why didn't she use Sunny Day? Why didn't she use a single Sunny Day? But only Jumpluff had Heat Rock. Got it. Breloom! Well, this would be where I swap over to my flying type. If I had one! Alright, Ice Beam again, I guess? Oh, you want to Focus Punch me? Nice try. Cherrim had focus sash, and your rocks ruined the sashes. Yay! I'm so... Oh, I see Breloom has a toxic orb. I'm guessing the reason it has a toxic orb is because it has, like, what was that, the ability that raises up its offense? I think... I forgot what it was called, but I know that it has an ability like that. I think it was Guts, yeah. Oh, it has Poison Heal. Never mind.
Don't think it's natural to save your best for last.
How tanky is this Rose Raid is the real question. I'm hoping if I recall correctly, Rose Raid is a glass cannon. Never mind, it still tanked it regardless. Oh, it's fine. He's still spamming Solar Beam. We got this. Oh, you thought you were clever by making all your freaking... Wait, what? 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 It had power. You know what? Fair enough.
Walter, I have need of you. This is where the battle really begins.
Yeah, you say that, but you're probably just going to be spamming Solar Beam over and over again, aren't you? Never mind, you have Sunny Day. Okay, never mind. That's a little more scary if I don't knock you out right now. If I don't knock you out right now, we might be in trouble. Oh, you thought I was worried? Oh, please. When have I ever been worried on stream? I have never ran into any issues. So yeah, I see Gardenia was a Solar Beam spam team. Got it. You defeated Gym Leader Gardenia. Wow, you totally bested me. Why is her clap animation actually really freaking cute? Why is she clapping her fingers? She's only clapping her fingers. It's like... Looks like it. Looking up Sunflora's moves, it's only Solar Beam. And then again, it's also Sunflora, so yeah. Sunflora and Breloom were new compared to Platinum. Her Blossom was removed. It was holding a Choice Scarf, so even more reason it didn't matter.
Wow, you really are strong. Just how did you raise your Pokemon to be that tough? Well, anyway, here, as thanks for that battle, I'll give you my favorite sticker. But this doesn't mean I've given up. I'm up for a Pokemon battle every day if you are.
Yep, there's that confirmation. You can rebattle them every day. All right, let's see who's next up on our murder list. That was a lot. I will say, Gardenia was a lot easier than having to fight Candace. Candace was a trip. Okay, so let's see now. Pokemon League, but the next most northern one would be Veilstone, which is Maylene. All mobs with choice items only have one move, presumably, so the AI doesn't pick something stupid. Yeah, because like for people who don't know how choice items work, choice items lock you into one singular move. Because basically they give you a massive benefit, but they make it so that you can only use one move because of that massive benefit. So like for Choice Scarf, it's basically you want to give it to fast Pokemon to make them even faster so that they spam out their strongest moves at the start. And what else was there? There was also choice lens, which I believe raises up your special attack. So you give it to a special attacker and you go from there. Do I have a flying related plate? Please tell me I do. Okay, no fly plate. Do I have anything that raises up my flying moves at the very least? Oh yeah, Andrew, I'm not sure if you're here, but do you realize that the Munchlax you gave me had a leftovers? Like, you're okay with me taking these leftovers, right? We're fighting all the girls first, aren't we? Unintentionally so, but yeah. Yeah, it looks like I don't think I have anything that raises up my flying attacks. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, well, good luck, Harry, I guess. I don't really have anything else that can deal with this unless... Actually, no, hang on. If I give Walter the Mind Plate, he should be able to handle any... The problem is, well, to be fair, neutral damage is fine because he is a psychic type, so it does neutralize the attack, fighting type advantage over him. So yeah, we'll actually lead with Walter, set up the Stealth Rocks, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. It was a treat for me. Aw, thank you so much, Andrew. That's actually really nice of you. All right, Maylene, let's see what you got, girl. So, redoing puzzles, are we? Very well. Let me see if I can try to remember how to do these puzzles. It's been a while. Like, I don't think we did this puzzle since, like what? 5 weeks ago? Okay, if I do that, if I do this, if I do that, that'll give me a new pathway to go up over here, and then I can push this over. So that unlocks the pathway up north over here, and we're passed by here. I gotta push this over here. Why, you don't want your choice banded Pokemon to spam Sunny Day? Yeah. And knowing the AI, the AI probably would try to pick something stupid like that, so there you go. Okay, if I push... I think I can push this, right? Yes, I can. Cool. Then I can push this. That opens up that way, which gives me an open pathway over here, which does not let me push this. Can I push it? No, that does actually push that. Okay, I wasn't sure. Then I can push this, which give me an open pathway to open up the middle section, and I can reach Maylene that way. Okay, this was not nearly as bad as the Snow Point Gym puzzle, but it still took a little time. You don't know why, but Lena's hair on the love emote reminds you of an octopus. It does have Octoling-like hair, doesn't it? You stand corrected about choice items. There are some choice mons that only attacking moves on the AI. They only have attacking moves either way, though. Yeah.
Lena, I've been waiting for you. I hear you've defeated Cynthia and entered the Hall of Fame. I truly respect you for that. But I haven't been idle all this time. I've come to challenge you now, and I won't hold anything back. Please prepare yourself for battle.
Prepare yourself. Challenge by gym leader Maylene. What do you got for me, girl? Ooh, Hitmontop. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. Hey, did anyone ever see that edit of Hitmontop bopping around like that? Has anyone ever seen Hitmontop just like bouncing around like that and then like this music starts playing? One moment. Oh, did they actually remove this song off of YouTube? Oh no, I think they actually removed the music from YouTube. That's so stupid. Well, I was about to play the battle theme from Mario and Luigi, but no, YouTube deleted all of. Oh my god! I think the one original cover, like the original version of the battle theme, was actually by Gilva Sunner, and Gilva Sunner removed all of their stuff off of YouTube because of Nintendo. Ah. Thanks for reminding me that Gilva Sunner doesn't exist anymore, YouTube. Oh well. Remember Hitmontop Stadium model where it's actually spinning around on its head like a top? Yeah, that was actually one of my favorite models because of that. Nintendo announced Gen 9, so we like them again. You know, just be like, here's the thing that people need to understand when it comes to Nintendo. Like, all these games I have, I bought all of them because I like their games. Just be like, here's the thing about Nintendo that we gotta understand. They do stupid business practices, but at least they're not doing things like overworking their employees, having their employees, like, be mistreated by management, having people not be paid as much as they should be paid compared to other video game companies. For the important things in life, at the very least, Nintendo is pretty okay about it. They just do things that makes it really annoying for a consumer. Okay, Aerial Ace. Okay, cool. That actually one-shot Hitmontop. Let's go. Oh, I wasn't even talking about Konami. I was talking about other companies too. There's a lot of really bad video game companies that do that. It really helps to stay informed on that kind of stuff, really. Oh, crap, you have Stone Edge. Okay. Well, we tanked it, I guess. Okay, we're good. I think I need to heal up Harry next battle, though. I'm just going to assume that the next... Okay, I'm just going to assume that Medicham doesn't have Stone Edge, okay? Let's be safe about this. Let's just assume that we don't have to worry about Stone Edge. Maniacal. Do you actually not know what Konami did? Maniacal, Konami did way worse than that. Like, we're not going to talk about... Okay, I'm going to say this right now. Nobody actually say what it is, but I'm going to say that they did a lot worse things. If you want details, go look it up yourself. Because I'm going to tell you right now, they did some pretty bad things. But we're not going to go into that because we're going to focus on the more positive aspects of games. That is to say, me having trouble fighting this guy because what? Wow! I just fully healed you! What did I get hit by just now? Was it a Stone Edge? Oh! Oh! It was... Oh, wait. I got hit by a fire punch and it did that much damage?
I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party.
What?
It was probably Stone Edge.
No, apparently it was Fire Punch. Okay, Choice Band and Pure Power. So that's how it did so much damage. I'm just going to assume I can maybe one-shot you with Aerial Ace. Never mind, I'm dead. Freebie Raikou, please, we dropped the topic. Try not to talk about it anymore if you can. Thanks. Anyway, oh boy. It knows fire type moves. That's actually going to obliterate Walter if I try to do that. Sir Quake is probably not going to tank it too well either. I think my best shot might just go for a neutral damage attack off of Sponge Boy. All right, Sponge Boy Bob, you got this. All you just gotta do is ram your face into a waterfall. Not as much damage as I'd like though, but good dodge. HM just gotta have pure power by default because the other ability is huge power. I think you might be thinking of hidden abilities, right? Or you might be thinking of, what's it called? Azumarill? You might be thinking of Azumarill. Oh God! Why do you have Infernape? Well, I guess the real question is, will Sponge Boy be able to tank a close combat? Yo, let's go! We outspent Infernape! Never mind! Screw you! Screw you, Goku! Goku can't handle the power of Sponge Boy, me Bob! SpongeBob is a bigger franchise anyway! Okay, Breloom. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't water types actually resist fighting types now I think about it? I can't quite remember if that's actually the case, but I'm pretty sure that is. It does not? Okay, because I remember like water types have multiple resistances, which is actually really weird to think about that water actually is one of the tankier types. What is water resistant to? Ice and, ice and fire and, moving on. Anyway, what was I fighting just now? I'm pretty sure I was just fighting. Oh man, I got so distracted by the conversation, I forgot what I was fighting. Sir Quake, heck it. All right, Breloom. Ice, fire, water, and steel. That's what it was, okay. Technician or Breloom. It's no life orb Breloom. It's no joke, for the record, Infernape had a white herb. Oh, if I recall correctly, the white herb made it so that Infernape doesn't get its stats lowered once when it does close combat, right? I think that's how it worked. You're fine, Gaddy. Have a good night, man. Go rest up, my man. White herb restores lowered stats moves or moves just once. Good to know. I can't really do much against this Breloom. Maybe Sans Nagito can take a hit and then he can start punching this guy. The whole idea is that the cloak combat or overheat drop is reversed, and then it could use acrobatics since it's no longer holding an item. Gross. Okay, maybe Sludge Bomb? Yo, let's go! Apparently Sans Nagito can outspeed a Breloom. I thought Breloom was actually a faster Pokemon than that. Aw, this is an awful lot of pressure. Man, you know what Maylene reminds me of? She reminds me of a less, as a less optimistic version of Flannery from Hoenn. Mostly the fact that she's a new gym leader and she's like doesn't have a lot of confidence in herself, whereas Flannery's like just awkward because of the fact that she's new. Unless we're going by anime standards, then anime standards. Ow! Did I? Yeah, you missed Flame Orb, Guts, Heracross because I one-shotted using Harry Osborn! Where did I get Harrison from? Okay, I think Sir Quake can probably one-shot Lucario, and I'm pretty sure Sir Quake can also tank a Flash Cannon. Okay, so what's Lucario's gimmick? Harrison Ford. Surprise! We're actually in Star Wars! I got a really bad feeling about this. Heracross and Fernape replace her Machamp, otherwise this is her Platinum team. Lucario's gimmick is that it's Lucario. Got it. So basically it builds up its aura and fires Kamehameha waves at you. Cool. Lucario is just an attacking set with Justified and Sash. Okay, so it's a good thing I set up the Stealth Rock then, because if I didn't have Stealth Rock set up, we probably wouldn't have been able to one-shot that thing. I admit defeat. I see. I've lost again. Lena, you truly live up to your reputation. I trained as best I could to become stronger, but it seems you reached even loftier heights. There's still so much to learn about what strength truly is. It's not much, but please accept this token of my gratitude. You know, Maylene is an underrated character. I really like characters who don't have a lot of faith in themselves. Because it reminds me of myself. You obtained one burning sticker bee. When I'm battling you, Lena, I feel as though I'm drawing closer to the true meaning of strength. Please come back tomorrow and battle with me again. You're trying to raise up a Lucario for our B team in Legends? Why are Riolu's defense like tissue paper? I mean, to be fair, isn't Riolu like a baby Pokemon canonically? I think Riolu's considered... Yeah, it's actually really funny too. Has anyone ever seen the terminal montage animation of the battle royale between all the baby Pokemon? Which, FYI, is still freaking hilarious. So which one puts a manhole cover on their belly for the rematch? I don't know. Which one is the one that pulls out an extra boxing glove on a string? What about the one that's wearing a headgear that legally shouldn't be a thing? What was Bald Bull's gimmick again? I forget what Bald Bull's gimmick was. Looks like Floroma Town has no gym leader, but Solaceon Town doesn't have a gym leader. I think the next one over... Oh snap, we really are doing all the female gym leaders first. Yeah, we first did Candace, and then we did Gardenia, then Maylene. So now we're going to go fight... Now we're going to fight Fantina. Yeah, we did all the female gym leaders first. Whoops. Which one has converted to Jazzercise? That was a Disco Kid, right? Yeah, I think that was Disco Kid. You think Bald Bull is just more pissed? Yeah, Bald Bull doesn't fall from countering Bull Rush. That's just a little bit. That's what it was. Oh yeah, we were joking about that. I thought you were legitimately asking the question, Mayo. That I misunderstood. That's on me. Okay,
Mitsuko,
let's.
why are you blushing?
Shut up!
Limit focusing only on the poke waifus. Typical.
Hush you. But yeah, let's see now. Walter. Ooh. Do I have anything that can... You know what? I just realized something. Since we're about to fight a ghost gym leader, Walter's not going to be tanking very well, so let's give him a leftovers to heal a little bit. Thank you for the 202 bits, by the way, Sky. Sorry if I didn't say that. So, I think the thing that kind of throws me off about Fantina's gym is just the fact that, oh, hey, it's a normal sized gym. It looks like one. It has like 2 stories to it. Okay, this is fine. And then you have to go climb multiple elevators to get to the top. But hey, what do I know? All right, everyone. Let's think about this real careful now. 3 plus 5. Okay, so if you add 3 to a 5, you'll get 8. But then the trick question is the 7. You see, if you look at 7 like a slightly tilted 1, that obviously means that because of that, you have to slightly tilt the 8 on its side. And you know what a slightly tilted 8 on its side looks like? 16. Exactly. Which is why we're going 15, because that was a trick question. Ha! You think I was going to go for the obvious answer? Of course not.
All right, everyone. Well, time for us to learn about our maths. And you know how to do maths? All you have to do is realize everything that they're trying to tell you is wrong. What is 12 plus 28? Well, obviously you need to carry the 1. So you need to add the 1 over into the side there. So it's 2 plus 1 plus 1, which is a 40. And then when you have a 2 plus 8, you create a 10 again. And what you do then is you subtract the 10 to get a 30.
Okay. Actual real talk for a moment there. Like, actual real talk. I actually did the math wrong in my head. Like, I actually screwed that up just now. I accidentally made it so that it was 28 plus 2 in my head by accident, so I thought the answer was 30. I was actually trying to bullshit an answer to come out to 30 because I thought that was the real answer. Whoops. Let it be known that I am not afraid to admit when I make dumb mistakes.
All right, everyone. What is 3 times 13? Well, obviously, you need to multiply that 3
what's
by...
up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
Congrats. You played yourself.
I really played myself. Thank you for the 8-bit sperms. I appreciate it. This is what happens when you quickly do math in your head and you don't think very fast.
All right, everyone. 3 times 13. Well, obviously, when you multiply that the 3 by 9, you make it by 3, you get a 9, and then you have the 110 over there, so you carry the 9 over. It makes it a 9 on the 10, so it's 93. But if you divide that by 3, you get 39.
I don't think 93 divided by 3 actually results in 39. Whoops.
What is the first room's answer?
Frick, I think the first room's answer actually was this, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to lead with Walter so that he can lead with Stealth Rock again. Yeah, 93 divided by 3 is 31. We don't talk about it. Shh.
We meet again. You beat the champion and joined the Hall of Fame. That is what I heard. Before I lost before. Deplorable. And so I studied more. I must have my, how do you say, revenge? Right now, I will have my revenge, and then I will return to Kalos, where I will become Pokemon champion, clearly.
Seriously though, why is Fantina not in Kalos? She's very obviously French. Shuffle Struggle, welcome to stream. How you doing? I'm glad you appreciate the noblewoman laugh. Oh God. I love noble women in anime. They have the best laugh. Fantina speaks English in Japanese is why. Oh no, I get it. But I thought Pokemon's become more of an international thing rather than exclusively Japanese. Please do not die to this Shadow Ball. Okay, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Okay, now Yo, Shuffle Struggle. I really appreciate the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying my stupid stream, but yeah. Oh! It's a Flame Orb Drifblim. I'm trying to remember what Drifblim's ability was. Drifblim has Aftermath as an ability, but I don't think that's what its ability is right now. What was Drifblim's other ability? I think it has to be something that raises up its defense, right? Oh yeah, I think Fantina's very pretty green. Aftermath Unburden. It's got its hidden ability? Okay, note to self, apparently these things are rocking hidden abilities. So what is Flare Boost? Okay, I'd never heard of Flare Boost before. What does it do? I assume it has something to do with being burned, right? It raises special attack when burned. It's exclusive to the Drifloon family? That is such a weird... I just realized why it has that as an ability. Because of hot air. Okay. It took me a moment to realize why it had that as an ability. Makes sense now. It's basically a specific guts. Got it. I was trying to remember if dark types can resist ghost, and thankfully it does. Let's go. We got this. Now, all we gotta do is spam Night Slash for the rest of the time. What? You had a thunder... Oh. Well, I will admit I was not expecting the Thunderbolt. Okay. Well. Sir Quake, can you tank for a while I go revive my Dark user? Because I need my Dark user to fight. Yeah, just tank for a bit, Sir Quake. I'll be there in a moment. Please don't have Flamethrower. Please do not have Flamethrower. Please. Oh my God, the string has strength sap. Are you serious? Well, back to full health again. Great. The coverage on these teams are a little crazy. Friendly reminder, it's still only her first Pokemon.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Getting bodied by hot air. Imagine.
Thank you, Skylar, for the 100 bits. Ugh. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Because as long as Drifblim does not have Flamethrower, we're fine. All we gotta do is heal up Harry, and then Harry will one-shot Drifblim. It's fine. I don't know why you're trying to recover more health, but you do you, fam. Okay, attack fail, that's fine. That being said, though, I think we can probably soften this up a little bit as long as... Wait a second. Oh, please tell me this thing doesn't have minimize. If this thing has minimize, I'm gonna be mad. You know what? Go ahead and use Sap Strength. As long as you keep using that, like, you're just wasting all your healing on me right now for no reason. So sure, let's go for a Leech Seed on you, like so. Awesome. Okay, with you Leech Seeded now, we probably can swap over to... Yeah, I think we can swap over to Harry and have Harry hopefully not tank a massive hit like last time. Of course, you decide to go for a Shadow Ball instead. Okay, I know you have a Thunderbolt. I'm trying to remember. Does Drifblim outspeed me? I do technically have a nature that outspeeds you, right? I have 100. Oh, what am I even talking about? This is an EV trained Drifblim. It's going to outspeed me. Why is Fantina's animation so over the top? I love it. That being said, though, can I please? Nope, I'm done. All right. Yeah, Harry can't take a single hit to save his life. Man, maybe your dad actually was right about you, Harry. Maybe you just aren't living up to the legacy of Osborne. All right, fine. You are technically a flying type, so if I go out with Sponge Boy me Bob, Ice Beam should do a ton of damage to you. I can't believe I'm having this much trouble with... Right, you have Thunderbolt. Hey, guess who thought I could probably kill this thing with an Ice Beam, but didn't? Okay, rethink. Okay, time to rethink the strategy. Rethink. You mean Butt Beam? Oh, we've been making that joke for a while now, Brawler. Okay, while Sir Quake is out, I don't think Fantina is actually going to do that much to me because, like, one, I'm ground type, so he can't, like, spam Thunderbolt at me, and it probably would have used Flamethrower by now if it had it, so yeah, I'm just going to use this turn to just revive my Pokemon again and then go off of there. Oh my god, it's so annoying having to deal with the stupid Drifblim, though, because it keeps on healing itself with stupid Strength Sap. Well, you haven't been around? How dare you? How dare you have a life outside of me, Brawler? Don't you know that you always have to be around to watch my streams and only my streams? Anyway, oof, this setup is just not good all around. Let you on stream? Nah, I actually really want... Like, here's the thing about having co-coms for me. Normally I'm okay with having them on, but for certain games, I kind of want to just do solo commentary because I always get worried that my ability to be entertaining for you guys kind of gets ruined by the fact that sometimes I just take breaks. And it's been so long since I do solo commentary, I feel like I'm not very entertaining by myself. And like, I really want to prove that I am capable of being entertaining to you guys, even without like another commentary on to be able to prove that to you guys. That being said, though, oh god, that Shadow Ball hurt. I just realized we've been fighting this Drifblim for the past 10 minutes. Okay, I think we're going to go for the sack play on... Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, we're going to have to sack play Sir Quake in order to swap over to Sponge Boy. I'm sorry, Sir Quake. Forgive me. It's the most resilient balloon ever. I'm actually surprised about that. I thought Drifblim was more of a physical tank. Okay, I don't think this is going to kill you, but I at least can ice beam you to low health, right? And then the burn should kill you, right? Yo, let's go, we dodged! Oh, dude! Friendship is magic! Oh, so I absorbed your health using my butt. Yeah, sure, whatever. Drifblim's defenses are... Oh yeah, its defenses are low. It just has high HP. Okay, Miss Magius. You know what? I think Miss Magius is considered a glass cannon. So... Waterfall to the face. Why do you have Energy Ball? Dialogue heavy games are weird with multiple co-coms. You love the bits that come up, but you usually get distracted. Oh, welcome to me whenever I'm trying to read chat while I'm trying to have a Pokemon battle. You won't believe, guys, you will not believe how many times I keep on getting distracted reading chat rather than paying attention to what's happening in the battle. Okay, I think Miss Magius is considered a special attacker, so I think our best option might be Night Slash. Oh, it has Dazzling Gleam. Oh my god, we got Friendship, though. Let's go, Friendship! Yeah, Friendship, yeah! And we also got a critical hit out of that, very nice. Oh! You also have a Frostlass. Funny thing how Dazzling Gleam has become the surprise coverage move that hits you like a sack of bricks out of nowhere every time. Yeah! I feel like it's just... Dazzling Gleam has surprising coverage, as much as I hate to say it. Okay, I'm gonna risk an Ice-type move and hope I can tank whatever comes this way. Because theoretically, Harry does have high defense. Can you take it? Well, it tanked it because of Friendship. I'm pretty sure Frostlass is going to outspeed me. It was also a critical hit too. You're right, Mayo. I think my best option is hope Walter can tank a Blizzard. Or Frost Breath, rather. Come on, Walter, you got this. You do have a leftovers to keep you safe, unless you get frozen. If you get frozen, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, what? What? Okay, now that's ridiculous. Getting 2 critical hits in a row? Okay, that's a bit much, sir. Or ma'am. That's a bit much, don't you think? Okay, okay. All I gotta do is smash my butt on her Pokemon's face. As long as this doesn't kill. Okay, good. We were able to tank it. We're good. Woohoo! Let's go, tanks! Thank God Frostlash has no defense whatsoever. Oh, Frost Breath is... Oh, Frost Breath always crits? Oh, I didn't realize it was one of those moves. Okay, never mind. Has Harry won a single battle on his own? He has! Just not often. Oh God, it's Dusk Noir. So chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Dusk Noir is the tankiest ghost type Pokemon, isn't it? He also hits like nobody's business. No, but it sure is tanky. Good to know. What is the most tanky ghost type Pokemon then? Oh God, Shadow Sneak. Okay, this shouldn't hit too hard. Never mind. Okay, apparently my defense bulk meant absolutely nothing to Dusk Noir. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, Eviolite Dusk Tox. Oh, probably Giratina? Okay. Well, no, not counting legendaries. Okay, I know for a fact at the very least that Dusk Noir is slow though. Dusk Noir is often used for Trick Room teams. And you have a high attack stat, so foul play should do a ton of damage to you. Harry! I'm so proud of you. Good boy. Good Harry. Never ignore what I said earlier about your dad. Your dad was wrong about you. You are a good boy. You deserve to inherit Oscorp. Good job, Harry. Dusk Noir is a letdown a bit by its 45 base HP, you think? Probably. Ooh, it's a Bayonet. At least it's not Mega Bayonet, right? Oh, I'm trying to remember, was Bayonet a special attacker or a physical attacker? If I recall correctly, Bayonet is a physical attacker, so I think a foul play is in order. Okay, good. It is actually a physical attacker, so we can go for the foul play here. Okay, I think we can probably take care of the rest of our team just with Harry. Dusclops had a citrus berry. Rip. This Bay didn't use Snatch until 1.1.3, but Snatch was removed in Gen 8, so the move actually doesn't work, and they had to change it. Oh. It had Trick and an Iron Ball. I'm surprised again didn't go for the Trick. Oh. Oh boy, who loves Gengar around here? I sure love Gengar. Real talk though, I actually do love Gengar. Gengar is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. That being said though, fighting Gengar is a bit of a pain in the half. Or, you know, I could just be awesome and completely dodge all your attacks because of friendship. Okay. Look at that. You like it now that it doesn't have Levitate? I don't even think they needed to get rid of Levitate. Like, sure, I knew, like, Gengar was, like, really hard to actually kill because of Levitate, but still. Aw, look at Fantina. She's so cute and pretty. I love her. She's actually probably my... Oh, I'm so torn. I'm torn between Fantina and Candace as my favorite female gym leader in Gen 4. I really like Fantina a lot, though. It got feet. Why it levitate? Ghosts. Bravo. Fantastic. You like the grass one? Gardenia is good.
I am so dumbfounded. I grew strong, but you grew much, much stronger. You are magnifique. I give you the gift of my sticker. Next time I shall win. Until then, au revoir.
Smash or pass? You know, I would... I'm not ever going to do it, but I did briefly toy with the idea of smashing or passing all the characters in Pokemon. Not the Pokemon themselves, because like Markiplier kind of got that on lock, but still. What about Smash Fighters Pass? Well, obviously every single one of them are smashes. Oh yeah, your favorite version of... Right, I saw that meme, Brawler. Someone edited in all the edited in various games and it was just Markiplier going pass, 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 and then it gets over to Smash Melee and he just briefly contemplates. Smash. Anyway, let's take a look as to who we're fighting next. All right, we just did Fantina. It looks like the next one over would be Byron. All right, we're going to deal with steel types now. Let's go. It's the shaky age question with half the Pokemon characters why you're not doing it. Yeah, pretty much. Because then you're going to be all like, okay, I'm going to have to age up certain characters to 18 in my head to allow that. Because, like, that's basically how you get away with a lot of stuff, and you're not even sure how old certain characters are. Like, hell, we don't even know if Gardenia is, like, 18 or not. I think we barely even acknowledge that Cynthia is over 18. Anyway, let's see now. Since we're about to do steel types, I think my best option might be Sir Quake, actually. But I don't mind leading with Walter so Walter can set up the Stealth Rocks. Yeah, I think overall my best options are just sending out Walter and then swapping over to Sir Quake after the fact. Yeah, that looks about right. And then if we need it, we have Sans Nagito go in with the revenge attack. Then you just pass though? Fair enough, I guess. And Cynthia looks like she's in her 20s. I hope she's in her 20s considering how many times I flirted with her. You one of the Pokemon professors. Okay, I just don't feel really comfortable doing that in general, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. It just doesn't feel... I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. You guys can do it in chat if you really want to. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the puzzles. Please tell me I'm going the right way. I did, okay. I wasn't sure, but I did actually take the right path. Let's go. All right, Byron, you're a steel type gym leader. All I know is you're gonna be tanky as heck. Let's get it going.
Thanks for coming. I heard about your remarkable achievement from Rourke. Now you've entered the Hall of Fame. No surprise there. Small wonder then that my son and I had such a rough time battling you. But this time, I won't underestimate you or let my guard down in the slightest. I think I have you to thank for shaking me out of my complacency. Now then, Lena, brace yourself. Let's begin. I love Bastiodon.
Is USB or did Gen 4 take the gym gimmicks from wacky to this could kill someone? Very much so. Well, if you ask Delia, she's 100% down to smash Professor Oak, right? Oh, great! One of my favorite Pokemon! Skarmory! Please don't tell me you have Stealth Rock. Oh, Mother Clucker, he has Taunt. All right, well, can't use Stealth Rock after that. That's annoying. Probably my best option is to spam Shadow Ball into you, I guess. Oh, wow, that actually got really lucky with the special defense lower. That's actually really good. Okay, let's see now. Let's go for a... How long does Taunt last for? I think it's like 5 turns, right? If that's... How did I predict that you had Stealth Rock? How did I know? I just knew deep within my gut. I was like, you know what? If I was playing Skarmory right now, I'd probably run a Spike Stealth Rock set. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. If I was using a Skarmory right now, Stealth Rock and Spikes for days. Now we just hope it doesn't have Roost. Oh God, please tell me it doesn't have Roost. Was that a citrus berry? That's probably a citrus berry, right? Oh, right, I had leftovers. I was busy reading chat. Okay, well, you're about to... Oh, can I use Stealth Rock yet? Still can't use Stealth Rock. Okay. Shadow Ball, I guess? Oh, Professor Ivy was anime exclusive. She was from the Pokemon Orange Islands anime. The professor that had the GS ball that gave it over to Ash. I love how Green... Green, I just love how you're like, oh, I pass on Professor Ivy. It's like, wait, who was that again? Oh, yeah, for sure, Smash. I don't know why, that just cracks me up. I'm not saying Professor Ivy isn't pretty. I just didn't think you'd think of this. I'm just wondering who you thought Professor Ivy was. Who did you think Professor Ivy was? Everyone forgets about the GS ball. Oh, no. I wouldn't say everyone forgets about the GS ball. I think it's more so the writers hopes that we would forget about the GS ball.
Oh, we didn't. Never forget.
But I do know why they wanted us to forget about it. It's because, like, the GS ball was supposed to contain Celebi in it, but unfortunately for them, they ended up using Celebi for the fourth movie. It's like, well, Celebi's used in the fourth movie. Can't do anything with Celebi anymore with the GS ball. And I'm just like, why couldn't you just do Celebi again anyway? There's literally no reason not to do it. Oh, you confused her and Elm? That's fair. Okay, hopefully I can tank a crunch. I did. Thank God. I did not even... I want to be clear about something. Like, if I had a better trained team and probably a full team of 6 instead of running a 6-man team, a 5-man team, I probably wouldn't be having this much trouble. But I also didn't EV train my team at all, so I apologize if my team setup is pretty garbo. I mean, it kind of depends on who you think Elm is like, because like in the anime, Elm is kind of an asshole. What? What? Okay, I will freely admit, I was not expecting Steelix to have Ice Fang. This is Sheer Force Life Orb Steelix. And that was an Ice Fang. Ow. Little John. Just a small John. Walter, can you tank a little bit while I revive Sir Quake, please? Oh no, like, I think that, I think Elm is fine in the games. It's in the anime where he's kind of an asshole because, like, I'm not sure how many, like, I remember the first episode where you're introduced to Professor Elm. Like, he's so distracted with his research, he doesn't notice Team Rocket break into his lab and steal a Totodile. That's the thing. That's what I remember for Professor Elm for. Being a very neglectful Pokemon professor. Oh my god, I actually outspeeded you. I can't believe it. And actually one-shot Steelix. Let's go. Oh, Empoleon. Oh, Empoleon, you probably have ice moves. This thing probably does have ice moves.
Elm is too focused on his research to even get a proper introduction sprite like the rest of the professor.
Thanks for the 5-bit Shadow, and yeah, I remember that. Okay, Empoleon, you probably have ice-type moves. You know what? Let's go for Sans Nagano because I learned tonight that water types do not actually resist fighting type moves. I still have no idea how I thought that. Oh, please tell me you can tank Hydro Pump. Okay, we're not taking Hydro Pumps tonight. Empoleon is the addition compared to the Platinum Rematch team. Makes sense. All right. Okay. So my game plan here is if I can get off the Earthquake, we would be set for life. The real question is whether or not Empoleon will outspeed me, because if I recall correctly, Empoleon is pretty slow. I just don't know if it's slower than Sir Quake. Never mind! Quick Claw it is! Let's go, baby! Woo! Very good. We got so lucky with that Quick Claw proc. Let's go! Okay, now the real question is, can I try... I am trying... Okay, Magnezone. I'm trying to remember if Magnezone has Levitate. I'm 90% sure Magnezone does not have Levitate. Do not answer in chat. I'm not reading chat right now because I do not want to know if it has Levitate. I am going to go for... Okay. Okay, let's think about this here. Even if it has Levitate and I find out it has Levitate next turn, it will miss for sure, obviously. But what would Magnezone even have? Off the top of my head, I don't think Magnezone has any ice moves I need to worry about. The biggest thing I would have to worry about is maybe a Flamethrower, but even then, I don't think Magnezone knows Flamethrower. So I think this is a safe bet to go for Earthquake. And the bet paid off. Woo! Very lucky. Oh my god. It's been a long time since I had to fight an Aggron, though. I am 80% sure I can outspeed an Aggron, though. Especially if I have a quick claw proc. Never mind! This is fine, though. I can tank this. Yeah, Earthquake can tank. Good job, buddy. Earthquake. You want to say it doesn't have Levitate so bad? Oh, don't believe me. Believe me, Shuffle. I understand. Like, believe me. It's like, it's one of those moments where it's like, oh, does it have Levitate or does it have Magnet Rise? Like, that's what was floating through my brain at the time. So I was thinking really hard about that. Aggron was scarfed and only knows head smash. I see. So even with the scarf, so it definitely outsped me at the very least, but the head smash did basically nothing. Okay, Bastiodon. I believe you're Steel Rock type because... Okay, chat, you probably know this better than me, so I'll ask you guys this. I believe it was like Gen 7 or 8 that... Was it Gen 6 or was it Gen 6 or 7 where they made it so fossil type Pokemon didn't have to be rock types? Because I remember for the longest time, every single fossil Pokemon was always rock type. I can't remember which generation broke that rule. Oh, it was Generation 8 that broke the rule. Never mind. I could have sworn it was broken much earlier. I thought it was like Gen 6 that broke the rule. Because I assume the reason they were rock types was because they were considered fossils. Bastiodon had Sturdy and a Lumberry, and guess who was able to break through Sturdy thanks to Earthquake?
That was an impressive battle! I retrained myself on Iron Island! But it still wasn't enough. It seems that experience is no match for youthful vigor. This is the sticker I use all the time. I know it's not much, but please accept it.
One sticker, Stone C.
Just looking at you brings back memories of the days I spent training from dawn to dusk with my beloved Pokemon. Please, come again anytime.
Gen 6's Pokemons were still rock types? Noted. Oh yeah, because like it was Tyrantrum, which was rock dragon, and... Okay, I know what the other fossil Pokemon, it was like Aurelius? Or Aurelius? Aurelius? I legitimately do not know how to pronounce it, I'm afraid. But yeah, that was like rock... Ice type, I think it was. Chat can correct me on that. You're wondering why Gen 2 and Gen 7 didn't have fossils? I imagine it's because, like, Alola is based off of Hawaii, and I don't think there's a lot of archaeological locations in that area, right? As for Gen 2, good question. It's probably because Gen 2 is more of a... You know, it's really weird to say, but I feel like Gold and Silver is kind of like Red and Blue 2. You know how Black and White had Black and White 2? I kind of feel like sometimes in my head, I classify Gold and Silver as Red and Blue 2, just because of how few Pokemon it introduced and how it still featured Kanto in a major way. Yeah, Gold and Silver were kind of like 1.5. Like they were like made immediately after Red and Blue released. Anyway, we did Conclave and... So what's left? Okay, we either do Orberg or Sunny Shore. You know what? I'll leave it to chat. Chat, where do you want me to go next? Are we going to fight Volkner or are we going to fight Rorik? You say it's slightly more north, but according to the map, they're exactly the same height. Like here, I'm only pressing left and right. They're the exact same height. Yeah. Rourke, Brock's mom, Smash, shut up. And actually, no, technically the bottommost one would be Wake, so Wake is actually going to be the last one, Mayo. Volkner's gym is in the north of the city. Rourke's gym is in the middle. Rourke first. I think chat wanted Rourke, so let's go for Rourke. Oh, Munchalina is holding something. Ooh, a Kiba berry. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, we're about to fight a rock gym. I think Walter taking lead is good because he has Levitate and rock. I don't think. And then I think swapping over to Sir Quake and Sans Nagito is the way to go. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Hey, you actually came! Welcome once more to Orberg Gym. Ever since the day I lost you, I've been rethinking everything I know about the strengths and weaknesses of Rock-type Pokemon. Over and over and over. And then, it hit me. Someone threw a rock at you? I don't blame him, you're kind of a nerd. Rock-type Pokemon are simply the best! I mean, Rock-types are... I'm not gonna lie, I actually really do like rock-type Pokemon. A lot of them have fantastic designs. I actually really like Geodude and Geodude's family in particular. Like, I don't know why, but a muscular rock head with a bunch of arms sticking out of it, I always thought that was the coolest freaking thing as a kid. And then Golem is like a giant rock turtle that can pull its arms and roll around like a boulder. I always thought Golem was so freaking cool. Too bad it's completely garbage, but you know, I love it. Yeah, chat, I think, can we move on from this conversation? You guys been on this for like, what, the past 15, 20 minutes? Yeah, quad weaknesses are the best, but then again, there are still legitimately good Pokemon even with quad weaknesses. Oh, hey, you know Roar. I was gonna swap over to Sir Quake anyway. That was actually really good. Let's go, RNG. All right, take the Earthquake and have fun with that, sir. Yeah, I think I'm just going to Earthquake the rest of his... Oh. Well, I didn't realize Tyranitar was that tanky. Oh, boy, yeah. You know, I really shouldn't be surprised about this, but yeah, he has Stealth Rock too. Probably should have realized the Stealth Rock, considering he's literally the one who gives you Stealth Rock as a TM. But hey, this is fine. This is fine. You know why this is fine? Because we still have Earthquake, the best attacking move ever. Like, I'm pretty sure, like I remember, like, way back in the day, if your Pokemon didn't know Earthquake, you were in trouble because a lot of Pokemon really wanted to have Earthquake as an offensive move. There's a reason why Tyranitar is always OU. In Gen 8, he was UU, briefly went back to OU. Really? Was it? I mean, I know Tyranitar is considered a pseudo-legendary, but what was so good about it? Like, I assume it has really good stats, but what about it made it so great? Trying to remember. I think Armaldo is Bug Rock? I can't remember if bugs resist earth, ground type moves. Regardless, you probably are gonna, yeah, bugs resist it, great. Especially because it had, yeah, Citrus Berry, okay. Oh. Well. Let's swap over to Sans Nagito for now. Sans Nagito should be able to tank whatever hit you come my way, right? Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. It has a ground move, doesn't it? Okay. I think Sans should be able to outspeed Armaldo though, right? Or, you know, it can casually no Earthquake. That's fine, too. This isn't a problem. You're the problem. Tenki has a good offensive typing, good utility moveset. Utility? Oh, okay, that's what it was. I think that's why I was so confused, because I've never actually fought a Tyranitar before. Like, in competitive Pokemon, I've never actually fought one, so I didn't really know much about it. I never used one either. More often than not, I was using, like, Garchomp and other stuff, like Garchomp, Dragonite, Salamence. Like, I used the other pseudo-legendaries. I never actually really used, I never really used Tyranitar before, so I didn't know what was so great about it. Tyranitar can be anything, can be a special attacker if you really want to, too. Wow. Okay, that's really rare because I don't think there's many special attacking pseudo-legendaries, right? I think, like, off the top of my head, I think the only special attacker that comes to mind is probably Hydreigon. Yeah, I think Hydreigon is probably the only one that I'm thinking of. Okay, Sponge Boy, you can probably tank a few hits while I heal up Surtquake, right? Armado had Swift Swim. I agree. Why did Armaldo have Swift Swim? Well, did Armaldo not have any other better move, like, abilities it could have? Yeah, like, this is a sand team, isn't it? What do I know, I guess. Anyway, I think I'm gonna heal up Sponge Boy because I think Sponge Boy can tank one more hit. Also, did you see the blinking on Promo Pass? Oh. I'm sorry, but did you see the low frame rate on his blinking? It just awkwardly, like instantly shifts downward. That was so funny. I have never seen Promo Pass as animation as a 3D model before. That's so good. Your best guess is it's Swift Swim to help counter rain teams, but it doesn't have helpful coverage for that. Yeah. I feel like Battle Armor probably would have been more useful in that regard then. Okay, if I recall correctly, Probopass is Steel Rock type, so Earthquake should obliterate you, right? Let's go, Quad Weakness, everyone. Relicanth! Really? Relicanth? Really? Relicanth. So it looks like Probopass had Sand Force and Focus Sash. I keep breaking the sashes. Well, thank God for Stealth Rock, am I right? All right, well, Water Rock type. Razor Leaf. I really wish I had a better physical special move. I really wish I had a better physical grass type move, but yeah, it looks like Razor Leaf is my best option so far. I don't think there's going to be any better ones for me. Ooh, Aerodactyl. Ugh, Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl has Unnerve. Relicanth and Armado replaced Golem on his Platinum team. Relicanth was a choice band user with Head Smash. Okay, that's actually not too bad. It just sucks that it's, you know, got outsped by a turtle. Well, obviously, I can't Earthquake you because Aerodactyl is a flying type. And Razor Leaf is neutral damage, so I think my best option would be... Yeah, I think my best option would be swapping over to Sponge Boy, actually. Why not swap out a mom with Lara every now and then? She's not getting any experience because of Munchlax. Oh, the reason I didn't do that is because she's about to fight, like, because she's about to fight, like, Wake by herself, essentially. Oh. Great. I guess I just got stealth rocked. Well, I'm not gonna swap out again. If you're gonna play like that, how about you take... Oh my god, that was way too close. Friendship actually saved Harry. Let's go, Friendship. Oh, critical hit too. Good boy, Harry. You did great. You did great. Yeah. Let me know. No one can doubt the power of Harry Osborn, the Green Goblin. Here comes my trump card. Witness the true power of rock types. And there it is. Rampardos, the highest attack stat Pokemon that isn't a legendary. Aerodactyl had Unnerve and a Scope Lens. Oh my god. Maniacal, who did that animation? That is actually really freaking cute. Oh my god, I love that so much. That is super cute. Okay, well, I am not going to stay in here for long. I think we're going to go for a Harry sack play with Steel Wing. Thank God Rampardos has low defense at the very least. Wow, even after a critical hit though, ugh. Yep, there goes Harry. What if he brought out Spider-Man?
Don't put that evil on me.
You do know one move you can consider on Torterra. Do you want to know it, or would you rather find it all of these things yourself? You know what? I'll take the recommendation, as long as it's not, like, literally me telling me how to do battles. Well, what? It can't be! Even that wasn't enough. Aww, that's a cute hug emote! Kyrie and Sora, I love it! Maniacal, is that Uni? Maniacal! Xenoblade 3 isn't even out yet! We don't even know what Uni's personality is like! Alright, whatever. Oh, Woodhammer via Moon Tutor. That's not a bad idea. I think the problem is that I can't access that move tutor until the post-game, right? Yeah, I have to wait until I get to the post-game story for that, unfortunately. I gotta hand it to you. I gave that battle all I had, but you still beat me fair and square. I see how you made it to the Hall of Fame. You really are a top trainer. Here's the sticker I always use. Now you can use it too if you want. No, Torterra doesn't have Woodhammer yet. Nothing will ever weaken the bond between me and a rock-type Pokemon. I hope you come visit again. Oh, you mean a move relearner? That's not a bad idea. Where was the move relearner again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's in Pastoria? All right, let's head over there real quick then. Yeah, I completely forgot that Torterra can learn Woodhammer if we go to the move relearner. I think this was the move relearner house? No, not you. Was it this house? Yep, there you go. Which move should I teach? Wood Hammer, Absorb, Leafage, yeah. Yeah, the best option is Wood Hammer. Let's go for it. All right, so long, Razor Leaf. Don't need you anymore. Awesome. I think this is actually a really good setup for Torterra now. Thanks for the suggestion, Nameless. Woodhammer is one of those moves that Torterra has at base, so Relearner is required for it. You know, I think one of the later generations made it so that it learns all the base moves it would have learned if it evolved into that form. I think it was Gen 8 that started doing that, but because this is a faithful remake, they didn't carry that over for some reason. Oh, it was Gen 7. I stand corrected. You can also get Energy Ball post-game. Yeah, but Sir Quake is, is more of a physical attacker than a special attacker, I'm afraid. Anyway, yeah, let's get Lara in here just so we can get some levels in. Okay, we're about to fight a electric gym. Sponge Boy, you are not going to be any help in there. Then again, neither is Harry, but Harry's been getting us out of sticky situations for a while now, so... yeah, I don't mind running Harry for that. As long as I don't have to deal with anything that happens to be like a flying type or something like that. Okay, since we're about to fight Volkner, I think the best option is Walter yet again, doing a Stealth Rock, Surquake for Earthquakes. And yeah, just have like Laura takes... and then if we really need to, send in Laura so we can resist some electric type moves. Yeah, I think that's just going to be our game strat for this. If I'd been Gen 7, you could teach Talonflame Bravebird long before he goes to the level it learns it at. Yeah, there's also that. Speaking of Pokemon that learning moves on evolution, Alolan really? What's so special about Alolan Marowak? Okay, I think we're more or less set for the upcoming fight. Sunny Shore has amazing daytime music? Well, it's a shame that we didn't come here first then. Because the nighttime music is pretty vibin' too. I see you there, Jasmine. I see you plotting your takeover of the entire land. I know what you're thinking right now. You're thinking, ah, yes, Sinnoh. They're not very powerful, are they? Yes, soon people realize that Johto is the superior region. I really hope I was about to say I was really hoping I didn't have to do the gym puzzle again, but here we are. Oh, Lita, did you beat the gym leader? Well, of course you did.
I kinda did a little more than that, sir.
Okay, if I do this and then I rotate this, easy peasy. Lola Marowak in Gen 7 learns Shadow Bone at level 27 instead of on Evo, which means you don't get Shadow Bone until Move Relearner? Aw, that sucks. Move Relearner and Lola is at the league. Ugh. I really wish that, I really do wish that Game Freak was better at planning stuff out like that, but that's expecting too much out of not Lola. Expecting too much out of Game Freak, I'm sad to say. Okay, if I recall correctly, what I do is I just press this once, go up and around, and I go back down. And then I press the red button once, and then I just go back. Pretty sure that's what I need to do anyway. Yep, there we go. Oh, Volkner! It's time for your daily beating. You're late. I've been waiting so long I've gone numb. I've had a few challengers since you were last here, but it's no shock that none of them really got my heart racing. Ha! Shock. So Lena, you defeated... Murdered? 3 something bear? Thank you so much for a follow. You defeated champion, got even stronger, right? The thrill of anticipation is tingling through my veins. Don't disappoint me. One thing you'll give the Ultra games is fixing those. Oh, I'm like, Ultra is... I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I think Ultra is perfectly fine games. It just felt... It was just too soon after Sun and Moon, so everything just felt too samey. Like, if you'd played the Ultra games first, I think you'd enjoy the games just fine. I think the only major thing you'd be missing out on is the changed motivations for Lucamine. Pelipper is the only change to his Platinum team.
It's not an electric type.
Can I just say I love that Hydro Pump still makes the same sound effect from Generation 1? But it's like when it fires, it actually plays a sound effect. And it's so good. Ultra is fine, Sori is worse, pretty much. Also, I just realized something! Volkner! You're inside of the freaking power plant of the city! Volkner, your gym is literally the power plant running your entire city and keeping everything powered! And you turned it into a rainy location! Do you not see the sparks running in the background on the gears all around us? Sir? Okay, if you want to ruin your entire city, no skin off my bones, I guess. Oops, sorry, bumped into my mic. My bad, guys. They also removed Misdreavus from Island 1 and moved it to postgame for some reason. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, Island 1. Pelipper had U-turn. Sadly, you didn't get to use it. Thankfully, Laura was able to outspeed it. Speaking of outspeeding, though. Pelipper is a water type. Yep, Pelipper is water flying. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is go for a Volt Switch. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I can't tell if that was ingenious or not. I legitimately can't tell if that was brilliant. Because, like, he sent out Raichu to fake me out by swapping into Lantern and then raising his own stats with Volt Switch. With Volt Absorb. That is actually so brilliant. I can't believe the AI actually thought to do that. I'm legitimately in shock right now. Well, I guess my best option right now is just to... Oh my god, he swapped it out. Okay, now I'm confused again. What are you doing, Volkner? Why do you keep swapping between Raichu and what? Why did you swap back to Raichu now? So were you just trying to read one electrical attack so you can have Raichu take a crunch? Oh, apparently it's also surfing Raichu. What do I know, I guess? Okay. I guess you played Pokemon Yellow. Is he pulling an Elisa? If he was pulling an Elisa, why didn't he use Volt Switch? I'm sorry, I'm just so freaking baffled right now. I don't need swagger. Thank you. Raichu had a Scarf and Lightning Rod. It also had full 4 moves. I guess so. Ugh, Intimidate. Let's go for a Volt Switch if we can. Woo, good dodge. Yeah, let's go for a Volt Switch. And we can swap back on over. Oh, hey, we got a critical hit out of that Volt Switch too. Very nice. Raichu could have Volt Switched a Lantern, but no, he manually switched. Yeah, I just don't. I'm just so freaking baffled by the AI sometimes. Sometimes they're brilliant, and then sometimes they do shit like this. All right, well, Woodhammer. Or not Woodhammer, what am I? Oh my god, if that Ice Fang hit, that would have been really bad for me, let's just say. Okay, but thank god we had that Earthquake going. You feel like Volkner is going to be a bit of a pushover? I think I understand what his team is trying to be. It wants to be a resistance type of team. It's just not doing its job very well. Oh shoot. I'm trying to remember, what were electric types resistances again? I think electric types resist I think electric types resist electric, obviously, but I can't remember if it resists anything else. I think it resists flying types? I don't think it resists grass, right? Actually, it might actually resist grass. It resists... Oh, wow, it resists steel? That's a weird one. Luxray's sash was broken by your rocks again? Yay! But yeah, the reason I'm wondering right now is because I'm trying to figure out what's the most type-effective move to use here. Because water electric is such a weird typing. Electric obviously is weak to earth, but I'm pretty sure water resists earth? Or not earth, ground, rather. Oh, let's be real here. Earth might as well be earth. I mean, ground might as well be earth, right? Water does not resist ground, actually. Also, chat, do me a favor. Unless I specifically ask you guys stuff, please don't tell me information like that. This is one of those things that I think is more fun to have me figure out. Like, if I screw up, I think that's more entertaining. Well, Jolteon. Just straight up Earthquake. I don't think you have an ice-related attack. Oh, you'd send out Jolteon for a Reflect. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That was an Expert Belt Lantern, so it didn't do its job at all. Wait. Expert Belt. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Expert Belt doubles the damage from special attack moves, right? Special effective moves, right? That was a Quick Feet Toxic Orb Jolteon. Fantastic, I'm getting jolts of excitement from this battle. Man, just casual sweep through all your Pokemon, am I right? Oh, hello. There's that flamethrower. Oh, there's that flamethrower. Well, I think I have my option here. So what I'm gonna do here is, oh no, you have Earthquake. Oh, I forgot Electivire knows Earthquake. The real question is, can I outspeed Electivire? Oh my god! Friendship again! Toxic, baby! Yeah, so what I was going to go for was a Toxic play, and hopefully knock him out through that instead. Unless Volkner has a full restore, but I don't think he does. Oh my god! Topped it out again! Sans Nagino will put his fingers up your ass! Venoshock, baby! Oh no, that's not enough damage. Never mind, it was enough damage! Let's go, Toxic plays! Volkner might have been the easiest, even though he knocked out Surquake, but it's fine. Electivire had Motor Drive and Life Orb. And I won through the power of RNG. RNG's emotes in chat if you got them, everyone. A total loss. I feel so refreshed. Thanks, Naruto's dad. Now that's what I expect of a trainer who's made it into the Hall of Fame. My battles with you are always full of shocking new discoveries. This sticker is charged up with my crackling hot energy. Give it a try if you like. I'm always eager for a battle with you. Next time you feel like it, come back for more. All right. Only one gym leader left for us to take care of, everyone. And after that, we're headed for the Pokemon League. Because there are 2 rematches you can do against the Pokemon League. And I'm going to be doing it as soon as I'm done with the gym leaders. Munchlax, are you feeling any happier at all? Seemed a little relieved. Well, since we're heading over to Pastoria City. Wake's team coming up actually changed the most from Platinum. Oh, Orangini, come on out. We have a question for you, spin those slots. Will Crasher Wake cause Lara to die? And the answer is... she's wishing me good luck. She for once, Genie actually wants to see me succeed, so she thinks that we're gonna do fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Anyway, I want to pop by Mr. Blueprint Footprint. Dr. Footprint. Dr. Footstep. God, can I get his name right once? Just to see how he feels about Munchlax. Oh, never mind. He decided to check out Bronzong instead. Bronzong appears to be quite the silent type. However, you're Bronzong and you obviously share a close bond. This is for you. Bronzong has no feet. Anyway, let's see how Munchalina feels about us right now. From its footprints, I'll determine how it feels about you. I like to sleep most of the time. Oh, I like to eat too. That's next. But what I really like is to think. I'm a very deep thinker. When I think about the future of the Munchlax species, I forget where the time goes. And that is what your Munchlax thinks about you. Yeah, I don't think Munchlax likes us very much, guys. Like, hell, he likes us so little, Sir Quake had to cover him up because he didn't want us to know how much he didn't like us. It's going to take us a while to get Munchlax to like us, unfortunately. Friendship is between 70 and 149. Well, we'll get there eventually. How high do I need to raise up Munchlax's friendship in order to get him to evolve? 200? Ugh. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Isn't Munchlax a girl? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Munchlax. Didn't mean to misgender you. All right, once again, we're going to have Laura take lead, and we'll see... Not Laura. Walter take lead, and then we'll see how Stealth Rock benefits us yet again with breaking all the focus sashes. That being said, though, we're probably not going to be able to run Munchlax during the Pokemon League because, Cynthia's a tough cookie, and I don't think we're going to be able to take her down with only 5 Pokemon. I'm going to need my full team for that one. We'll see how that goes. Oh, I'm also not a big fan of this puzzle, but hey, at least it's pretty straightforward. All you have to do is push the first button that you come across, right? Pretty sure that was what I needed to do anyway. So I just go there, go across here, press the button up here. Push this button. Or, you know what? I think I pressed the wrong button. I think you press the green button and then you go around to take this floaty bridge over here and then you press the blue button. And then you cross over here. And I do believe there's one button that you press over here that makes it so that you can challenge the gym leader, right? Oh my gosh, can you tell it's been a while since I decided to go fight him? Okay, yeah, I think what I need to do is go over here and then press the blue button, and then that should take me over to fight Wake. There we go. Man, we saved the best for last. Wake is all... Out of all the gym leaders, Wake is probably one of my favorites just with how boisterous this guy is.
Aha! You're here to see Crasher Wake once more. You know, I heard you defeated the champion. Like the raging rapids you are, or the surging sea. But I'll take everything you can throw at me and then pull you under. Come at me with all the power you can muster. You're facing against the world champ.
Yo, Westerford, thank you so much for a raid. How you doing, dude? Can we get a shout out for Westerford? How's everyone doing? Emma is life. Oh, what were you playing, my man? You were playing, oh, Persona 5 Strikers, I see. I don't know anything about Persona 5 Strikers, unfortunately. I've been waiting until I can play Persona 5 Royal before I get around to that. But yeah, hi everyone from Westerford Stream. I'm No Limit, blind variety streamer, do games I never played before. Currently, we're doing the post-game of Pokémon Brilliant Diamond. We're actually doing a bunch of rematches against the gym leaders right now. You actually caught us at a good time. This is the final gym leader we're about to fight. Chat decided that we were going to go from north to south to fight all the gym leaders, and the last gym leader that happened to be at the southernmost point was Crasher Wake. So let's see how broken his rematch team is. So my strategy so far has been sending out my Bronzong, Walter, and throwing out a Stealth Rock at the very beginning. Oh dear. All right, Perish Song, good to know. Man, sure would be a shame if I were to, you know, just swap out my Pokemon. Yeah, funny enough, going from north to south also had us all fight the female trainers, gym leaders first. Okay, that was a little more damage than I was anticipating. Maybe I should swap over to Lara. Swap me over to my Lara. Theoretically, she should be able to take a Surf, I think. Lowered your attack, which doesn't really matter because I think Politoed is a special attacker. Oh my god, I am so glad I swapped out. Sir Quake would not have been able to take that Ice Beam at all. Okay, let's go for a Sparkin. Coward, you should have let your Politoed faint. Or, you know, you can send out your Gyarados for a sack play. Sure, that works for me. I don't mind. Aw, crap, of course. He just barely lived. Wake was the only gym leader in Gen to gain 3 and lose 2 Pokemon. All the other gyms gained 2 and lost 1, so it just gained 1. I see. All right, well, you know, I legitimately forgot that this guy had full restores. But hey, at least we were able to knock it out with the Volt Switch. Swap on out. All right, we're actually going to swap over to Bronzong for now, for Walter, so we're going to heal up. I'm going to go heal up my Sir Quake real fast, just so he can more easily deal with the upcoming fights. A Huntail, eh? I see. Gyarados was holding a Wakanberry for some reason. Oh, no, there was a reason why he was holding Wakanberry. I tried to use an electric attack and he actually tanked it. I'm going to hedge my bets and assume that... Oh, it shell broke. You lowered your defense? Really? I was going to say, I was going to just have Walter body, like, heavy slam you because I assumed he's heavier. But hey, by all means, lower his defense. Okay, that didn't do us nearly as much damage as I'd like, but let's see how much damage... Yo, Wood, how's it going? You just witnessed the death of Walt Disney. But yeah, we're actually currently re-challenging all the gym leaders right now, and you just saw me lose one of my Pokemon. Hopefully this guy goes down to a Spark. Please don't. Do not one-shot me. Don't one-shot me. Don't one-shot. Oh my god, I think that Shell Break might actually destroy me now. I need Sir Quake. Sir Quake? Sir Quake? What level does Haunter evolve into Gengar? Haunter does not evolve via level. He evolves by trading. Okay, if I would hammer you, you should go down, right? Okay, that's fine. This is fine. As long as we avoid any ice-type moves, we should be fine for the rest of this battle, I think. Oh, great, it's Kingdra. Well, I think the only weakness you have is dragon moves. I guess spam Earthquake and hope for the best, and hope you don't have Ice Beam? Wake did kill Lara. Yes, he did. As unfortunate as it were. And there's the Ice Beam. Huntail has Swift Swim, and a Focus Sash. So the thing that really screwed me over was just the fact that it it had really strong offenses. Politoed, Kingdra, and Hungtail were the additions to Wake's team. They replaced Sharpedo and Quagsire. Interesting choices, but okay. Oh god, did you just use Rest? I didn't know Kingdra can learn Rest. And it had a Lumberry, didn't it? Oh, a Chestoberry. You know what? That makes sense. Great. Free heals. I love free heals, don't you? Oof, okay. Let's see now. I think my best option might be just throw up a Toxic! I thought Hydro Pump was a 80% accuracy or something like that. Okay, never mind. Munchlax just evolved, so he shouldn't be too far behind. Here's hoping. Okay, Laura, please. Please. I need you to actually charge your face into this thing and hopefully murder it. Or, you know, we can take all the Hydro Pumps. I can't believe a single Hydro Pump hasn't missed. It doesn't even have a wide lens. It had a freaking Chestoberry. Oh my god, am I actually going to lose to Wake? I think my best option here is actually to heal up Sir Quake. Okay, Harry, you take that like nobody's business. Good job, buddy. Okay, so I think my best option here is trying to go for a Night Slash and hope we get turn off. Nope. Man, not even Friendship can save us from a Kingdra. Man, Kingdra is like one of the worst Pokemon to fight right now just because of the fact that it's, I might have to reset after this. Ugh. Yeah, my best shot is probably hoping for an Earthquake. It's not going to kill, though, unless I get a crit, but it's not going to crit. Yeah, that's the highest damage I can do. And Sir Quake's gone. And it was a critical hit, too. Okay, now that's aggravating. Wow, I didn't think we were going to lose to Wake, but wow. That Kingdra just, like, messed up my entire team. Oh, that Kingdra. I think the best idea is to still have Walter go first. I just gotta beware of any of your... You know what? I just realized something. Why did I bring in Sponge Boy? Sponge Boy can resist most of your moves. Well, I guess we're gonna do this the hard way. Okay, first things first. Yes, I know, it's going to be raining. At least this location makes sense for everything to be raining. Is Wake the champion now? Technically, he didn't win because I Avengers Endgamed everything and reversed time. So now we live in an alternate timeline where everything has changed. Okay, Parrot Song, that's fine. I think the main strategy right now is to just deal as much damage as I can to the Politoed and knock him out. And hopefully this Surf won't knock out Walter. We're good. Walter is in ground type anyway, so we should be fine. I just need to keep an eye on the number of Parrot Songs that we have left before we have to switch. If I can lower your special defense with Shadow Ball, we should be fine. Or, you know, we can get into the red. That's not great, but it's fine. Come on! One-shot you! Maybe a crit would be really nice. Or not. That's fine. I didn't need a crit anyway. Parasong fell to 1? Yeah, I'm good. I'm swapping out. Yeah, I'm good. I'm swapping out. Yeah, I figured he was going to swap out for Hungtail. Hungtail? Huntail! Okay, with your attack stat lowered, this should be fine. I think if I go for a Spark, we should be good. Yeah, there's no way this is going to do that much damage, right? Yeah, we're fine. At least it's not going to one-shot me like last time, so we're good there. So I think we're in a better position than before. Okay, Gyarados is going to lower my offense stat, which is fine. I don't need to worry about that all that much. That being said, though, there's no point in trying to go for a Spark because I already know this thing is going to lower my electrical attack, so we're going to go for a Volt Switch instead. Assuming we lived through this, we didn't live through it. Great. And I'm pretty sure this thing has Ice Fang, too, so... Can Sans Nagito tank a few hits for me? Oh, never mind. This thing has something that can knock out. Oh, great. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you have something that can knock me out. Great, great, great. Cool, no doubt. Let's revive Laura for now. Oh, crap. It has Dragon Dance to make it even faster. Oh, I hate to say it, but we're going to have to go for... Yeah, we're going to have to heal up Laura and just sack Sans Nagito. Sans Nagito isn't going to do all that much for us except for maybe... taking a critical hit attack. We were closer losing to Wake than losing to Cynthia. Well, it helps that he has a really effective team against me. Yeah, we're gonna go for the sack play. Go for a Toxic. Or, you know, you can just Earthquake. That works too. No doubt Gwen Stefani. Ha 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 ha. Okay, your attack stat is lower. The real question is, can we get to you before you do Earthquake? Oh my god, I can't believe we take the Earthquake. Like Zoink Scoob. Oh, at least you're knocked out. Okay. I don't think Polito can do anything to... Oh, you reset the rain. Okay. Fair enough. I think my strategy right now is we're actually going to be using this turn to heal up. Because I don't think Politoad has anything that can knock out Lara. The only thing that can really knock me out is probably a Perish Song. I think we can tank a Surf. We cannot tank a Surf. You know who can take a Surf, though? It's like rain on a wedding day. Never mind, apparently Sir Quake can't tank Surf either. Are you freaking kidding me? Do I have anything that can tank you? The one time I wish I had Sponge Boy in the party, I don't because I had to deal with Munchalina. Hey, Ruby, heads up.
Don't make me tap the sign.
Oh boy, we are not going to be able to tank this at all. I think my best option is probably have to sack Harry. Yeah, we're gonna have to sack Harry so we can swap back into, oh, yo, let's go! Nice job, Harry. That being said, though, you're still gonna die. Okay, as much as I appreciate you surviving, I need to heal the other Pokemon first, sorry. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, Harry really was the sack play to heal up Pokemon. Okay, now let's see. I will definitely be able to tank the Surf. All I have to do is spark you into oblivion. The annoying thing though is I have to swap out before the Parasong kills me. Imagine how annoying it'd be if he had Scald on his Mons. Oh, don't get me started. Lowering all my offensive stats would be the worst. Especially if I get burned. And there's Kingdra. Okay. At the very least, I have an idea. As long as we can tank a Hydro Pump, we should be fine. We're fine. All I need is this Thunder Wave to not miss. We're good. Okay. All we need to do now is to swap over to Sir Quake. I almost said Walter, but I meant to say Sir Quake. Why did I say Walter? Whatever, this is fine. Okay, it's raiding, so Swift Swim no longer is in play, so it no longer can outspeed me. What I need to do right now is I need to go heal up Laura and Sir Quake so we can get ready for the upcoming fights against his other Pokemon. I think Walter might have to be a sack play, though. Potentially. But thankfully, he was able to tank the Hydro Pump like nobody's business. Good job, Walter. Okay, use the Max Potion on Sir Quake. I just want Sponge Boy to be able to tank Kingdra. That's all I needed to do for me. Because they would have been able to tank the water and ice attacks. You know what? Since Walter is able to tank for us, we might as well use this time to revive Sandsnog, you know. I feel like the majority of its Pokemon have ice-related moves like Ice Fang and Ice Beam. Yeah, Walter might have to be a sack play with how this is playing out. Thank God for leftovers, though. And thank God for paralysis. There is a reason why I had that set up earlier. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
Well, out with it, boy!
Oh, yep, there's the Ice Beam. I knew it. Thank God I was able to resist that, though. Are the moves on these rematch Pokemon, ethered? Oh, that's a good question. Burmsai, you would know better than me. How many uses do they have? I don't mind knowing that at the very least. Anyway, Walter, you actually did such a good job of stalling out. I'm going to give you the honor of taking out the Kingdra yourself. As long as this Dragon Pulse does not kill you. Woohoo! Hooray for Steel typing, everyone! Okay, I think I might actually be heavier than Kingdra, so Oh, wait, I just realized you're a water type. You're going to resist this. Ah, that's fine. It did a little damage to you at the very least. I think what I'm trying to do right now is lower Kingdra's HP to be only slightly above the full Guess who forgot this thing had rest? Okay, let's try that once more with healing. Let's go for the extrasensory and hope for the best. I will be able to tank this, thankfully. The problem is all his attacks are guaranteed now because he's no longer paralyzed. I think my strategy here is actually try to go for the heavy slam and try to make sure he doesn't full restore his Kingdra. Okay. Walter, please heavy slam him and then hopefully don't bring him into the red. Yeah, we need to do 2 more heavy slams and then I think we can not one shot, but take out the Kingdra with 1 extrasensory to knock it out. As long as... You know what? Fine! You don't want... You want to waste my turns while you're healing? Sure! Why the heck not? At least you don't have a Chesto Berry that'll instantly wake you up anymore. Alright. You know what the game plan is here? We're going to have Lara finish you off. Unfortunately, the Intimidate doesn't do much for Kingdra because of the fact that it's a special attacker in this situation. I can't even Thunder Wave this thing. Oh well, Spark it is. I don't even know if this is going to be enough. Nope. Do we have this guy in a rest loop? We might have this guy on a rest loop because of the AI. Well, yeah. All right, well, let's just slowly take you out, I guess. Hopefully this Spark has a high damage modifier. There we go. My God, this Kingdra was a big pain in the butt. I mean, the gameplay wasn't give up, go home and cry. No, Patrick, that's what weenies do. Ludicolo. I think the water typing actually... Right. Substitute dolls. At least it wasn't a rest talk set. That is true. Okay. If you just want to lower your HP over and over again by substituting, by all means, my man. Have fun. Okay. Yo, let's go! We dodged the Hydro Pump! And there goes Ludicolo. Okay, I think we're through the worst of it. We got through Kingdra and Ludicolo. There's not much else you got, right? Well done indeed. Not many can capsize me. And your final Pokemon is Floatzel. Woo. Hey, Burmside, what was the ability and item on Ludicolo? Swift Swim, which was unhelpful because the rain stopped. Yeah. There we go. Finally. We didn't need Sponge Boy. We got this. What's this? It seems I've run out of Pokemon. Swift Swim with Life Orb? Makes sense. Oh.
What? Munchalina is evolving!
This was also perfect timing.
Congratulations! Your Munchlax evolved into Snorlax! Snorlax, the sleeping Pokemon! Its stomach can digest any kind of food, even if it happens to be moldy or rotten!
Well, the results are as clear as pristine pond, but I had the most outstanding time battling you. This maximum sticker is just steaming with the heat of my passionate spirit. Here, take it! Of course, you and I will continue to battle together like the endless raging tides.
Man, Wake's great. Also, I just realized I took the long way around. Whoops. Whatever. As long as I can still get back out, that's the important thing. Trying to remember, how do I get out again? Right, you have to go around left. All right, once we take care of the Snorlax thing, I'm actually gonna take a small break to grab some food so we can go then take on the, Elite Four. Before we do that, though, I'm curious. Yeah, still launches me into the moon. I still really wish it would just, like, have me crash through the moon, but you know, like Kirby style. Yeah, we're doing that tonight, yeah. We still got, like, about an hour or two of stream left. There's a shortcut in the gym. Oh, I noticed, Shadow. I just accidentally pressed the button and then it wouldn't let me go back again. So it's whatever. All right, so all I have to do is fly over to the Ravenous Park. Oh, ma'am, I have that Snorlax for you. I like to see a Pokemon that does nothing but to eat and sleep. Oh, is that a Snorlax? It sure looks like it can eat. I have a Pokédex that has a Snorlax motif. You can have it for showing me a real Snorlax. We got the Kitchen Timer Pokédex app. The Kitchen Timer app is a 99-minute timer. Oh wow, this might actually not be too. You know what? This isn't bad at all. This would be handy to keep track of when you're doing stuff in game. You know, if you didn't have a phone or anything. You know what? I'm gonna mess with this in a moment, but first I need to show her the Kecleon. So I'll show you guys what I mean in a moment, but yeah, first swap out you, get in, no, not you. Bad Snake! Isn't that Kitchen Timer make you want to cook something? Oh, I assume I'm going to have to leave and re-enter to get you to give me the item. Or the app, rather. Ravenous Park is so scintillating. Trainers and Pokemon are so full of intent here. There are some Pokemon I've never seen. Would you show me one if you had one? Let me see. I like to see a Pokemon that changes colors whenever something happens.
Oh, that's a Kecleon! How colorful! I have a Pokédex featuring a Kecleon design. You can have it for showing me a real Kecleon.
You obtained the Color Changer Pokédex app. The Color Changer app can change the Pokédex display color.
Changing colors can change your mood, too.
I don't know. I'm kind of fond of this blue. It kind of matches up with my blue on screen, actually. Wouldn't you guys say?
All right, I do believe that's all the apps.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep, that's all the apps, everyone.
All right, so, I am going to be gone for about 10 minutes. So, I'm gonna go grab me something to eat real fast, and I will be right back.
I'll be back and then we'll continue with our stream. Don't go away. So, am I back for my ad break yet? If I am, let me know. I'm still eating, I'm just asking. Looks like I'm back from my ad break anyway. Don't mind me, just munching on a granola bar. Did my voice get deeper? I'm eating, so I got food in my mouth. Does that count? Anyway, feel free to ask me what's going, like, we can do a quick Q&A if you guys want while I'm eating. I still got about like 3.5 minutes before my break's over. You're at Lake Acuity catching Pokemon? Nice. I wish you luck. Are you trying to hunt a shiny hunt? Spirit, Nicktoon, that's not SpongeBob. I used to say Danny Phantom, but not anymore. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's my favorite. Like, that's one of my favorite shows of all time. So yeah, Avatar. Who's your favorite Torna character, not counting Mytha, Bridget, or Malus? That's really hard. I probably would say my favorite would be... Hugo. Yeah, Hugo's probably my favorite. Hugo's just like really funny to me. And the fact that he actually says, "Don't forget me," and "Think you can take me," that cracks me up. Favorite Avatar character? I used to say Katara, but I don't know. I wasn't really big on Katara in Season 3. I think nowadays, my favorite character might be Sokka. Sokka or Toph. Sokka or Toph is my favorite. Actually, no. How can I forget? Iroh. Iroh's the best freaking character ever. Yeah, Iroh's my favorite Avatar character. Three tie for Sokka, Iroh, and Toph. Listen, those three are just like the best characters. People generally aren't just big fans of the motherly character, I find. Because that's basically what Katara was. She was like the motherly love interest character for Aang. But she also had her own character arc, especially with her mom stuff. I feel like her character was actually a deconstruction on the character of a motherly character who's trying to keep everything together, but she actually has a lot of issue that has her angry with the world. Which, you know, I don't blame her for. Was there a dynamic between Katara and Zuko? Yeah, there's a dynamic there. I'm not going to go into it right now because I just finished my food, but... A big example of what kind of relationship Katara and Zuko have was best displayed in Season 3. Like, if you really want to understand Katara and Zuko, you should look at them from the Season 2 finale and then when Zuko meets up with everyone in Season 3. I wonder if it's still actually still playing if I swap to a different app. Nope, it resets. Cool. All right. Let me take a look at my to-do list real fast, and then we'll head over to the Elite Four if there's something else. Yep, that's it. Looks like the only thing. Okay, so the last thing I need to do for now, for this stream at the very least, is to go defeat the Elite Four. So let's take care of that real quick. Oh boy, look at these levels. This is not going to go well in my favor at all. But we'll see how it goes.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, Window Views, thank you so much for your follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. What was with the purple Kecleon from the Mystery Dungeon series? That was just them wanting to have some fun with shinies, except I don't think the shiny Kecleon actually was purple. I'm pretty sure I think the only difference between normal Kecleon and shiny Kecleon was the stripe. Anyway, let's see now. What do I want to grab over here? Let's grab the... We're probably going to be needing a lot of stuff, so we're going to grab 20 max potions. We'll grab 10 full restores. Oh god, we're going to need a lot of revives. We're going to need 18 revives. All right, let's see how this goes. All Pokemon levels for the Elite Four Rematch 1 are a match for their rematch teams and levels in Platinum. So let's see what they do with those constraints. All right. Let's see how this goes for us, everyone. Hi there, I'm Aaron, but actually I battled with you before, haven't I? Wait a moment, my bug Pokemon are buzzing about something. You must have gotten even stronger. A hunch of a bug-type Pokemon is rarely wrong. All right then, I'll battle you once more with all my strength. I love the floating butterflies when it transitions. That's actually really nice. Oh, great, Yanmega. I love this thing. This thing has like ancient power and stuff. Okay, let's go for a Stealth Rock. Okay, good. It had tried to detect me, which is just fine by me. Stealth Rock doesn't directly hit. Right. Speed boost. I forgot it did that. I think my best option right now is try to body slam, like, heavy slam him and knock him out as quickly as I can. Unfortunately, Walter is not a special tank. He's a physical tank. Smash! Damage wasn't too bad. Thank God for leftovers healing, though. Yeah, I know you're going to outspeed me every time. It's fine. As long as I can keep on slamming you, that's the important thing. That came out looter than I was meant to. Oh, I understand what your team, what your Mega is trying to do right now. It's trying to stall it out so it can build up its speed as fast as it can so it can outspeed everything I have. Yeah, because it has Detect and Protect. Mind you, the only offensive move it seems to have is Bug Buzz at the moment. Unless it happens to have a fourth move I'm not thinking of right now. Good critical hit. Not enough damage, though. So, random question for you, chat. Do you guys know, Oh, yo, Walter toughed it out so we wouldn't feel sad. Let's go. Let's knock out this thing. So, random question for chat. Do you guys know why Aaron is named Aaron? Like, usually these names are puns in relation to their typing. I don't get it. All right, Heracross. You are a fighting type. So hopefully my flying typing will offset that if I swap over to Harry Osborn. This is going to hurt, isn't it? Yep, that hurt. At least your stats are lowered now. Right. So your setup is exactly the same before, so it's so it's guts. All right. Bulbapedia says it's from Arachnid and Anthropod. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no, never mind. He has Facade. Facade doubles its damage because of status ailments when the user has status ailments. Okay, good to know. Okay, I need Sponge Boy me Bob to tank for a little bit while I revive. Oh my god, these battles. These battles are actually kind of hard. Oh my god, the amount of damage there is insane. I just need to tank one move. Do I have anything that can tank one move off of this thing? I think the only strategy I have right now is just hope that he keeps on burning himself. Oh boy. Oh boy, and I'm pretty sure Heracross is going to have Earthquake, isn't he? I wouldn't be surprised if that turned out to be the case. I called it as I see some. Really would be nice to have a Pokemon that can outspeed you. That would be nice. Wait. I have an idea. Well, first off, I need a fully healed Sponge Boy because I realized what I can do to take out Heracross.
What I need Heracross to do... Oh, yeah, let's go! We tanked it. Let's go. Okay, so the strategy I have right now in my head, I'm going to try to Aqua Jet the Heracross by having... If I can take another one? No, I can't. Okay, so my strategy right now is try to lower Heracross's health as much as I can using the burn that he has right now because of his Flame Orb. So basically, once his health is low enough, I can just Aqua Jet and take him out. At least that's the theory. I still can't believe the freaking Heracross is that fast. Okay, since his defense was lowered 3 times just now from close combat, I think with the burn, we might actually be able to knock him out. At least that's my theory at the moment. We'll see if it pays off. If we Aqua Jet, you should die. Oh my god, that Heracross was legit terrifying. That was way too close for comfort. Vespiquen! Okay, you are flying bug type. You took quad damage from the Stealth Rock. Let's go! Oh, it activated. It activated the Citrus Berry. Okay. This is fine. Hopefully the Ice Beam, would, since, you know, like, I think my fastest Pokemon is Sponge Boy, so not enough. And there's attack order. Okay, we're going to send out Harry Osborn, and hopefully Harry should be able to take out his remaining Pokemon with Aerial Ace. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I am so glad we saved Aqua Jet on Sponge Boy Me Bob. If we didn't have Aqua Jet, we would have been in a major situation earlier. Dark Pulse! Ugh. You know what? It's not as good as my offense stat, but at the same time, I never use Steel Wing. Okay, the reason I'm going to give up on Dark Pulse is because, if I recall correctly... Actually, no. Okay, so I originally was going to keep Steel Wing because we never know if we're going to come across a Fairy type, and Honchkrow can deal with that. But then I just realized, wait, I got Sans Nagito to deal with that because he's also Poison type. So yeah, sure, we'll get rid of Steel Wing for Dark Pulse. It lowers my coverage, but overall it should help out. Caesar. Bug Steel type. Well, I think my best option is Fire, but guess who doesn't have any Fire moves? And I'm pretty sure bug types resist ground types, right? I'm pretty sure that's actually the case, so let's just go for an Aerial Ace and hope things work out in my favor. Well, thankfully, this thing doesn't have Bullet Punch, and we all know how terrifying Bullet Punch Scizor is. Okay, let's lower its stats for now, at the very least. With its stats lowered, I think that will give me an opportunity to do some revives on Harry, because I think Harry probably will do the most damage that I need right now. Or, you know, Lara can just be a champion and just dodge everything like the awesome Pokemon that she is. Isn't Fairy also weak to steel, i.e. Walter? Yeah, but like, but the problem was that it also is weight dependent for Walter's only steel type move. If it's like a heavy fairy type, it's not gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, let's go for a spark because I don't think steel resists that. It doesn't, let's go! Okay, Caesar was a lot easier to take out than I thought. Not yet. We'll keep struggling till the very end. You might even say he's a struggle bug. Ha 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 ha. Okay, since you're on your last Pokemon, let's go for the Thunder Wave. What? You had Earthquake? Whatever, we were able to take it. Thank God Laura is able to tank these Earthquakes like nobody's business. Caesar was holding an Orca Berry, so even if I tried to burn it, that would have happened. Good to know. Okay, we're gonna go for a Spark. And there goes Laura. Okay, so you are Poison Dark type. I know what that means. Oh, wait, you're not? Yeah, you're Poison Dark because you got rid of your bug typing. A bug's Pokemon's life force is nothing to sneeze at. I guess it has a lot of life force considering it burns through its entire life very quickly, sure. There we go. I guess I'm still one step behind. You've won. Not easily, mind you. Today, as always, my bug Pokemon were truly beautiful. They didn't waste a single motion, and they pulled off some perfectly polished moves. I'm just glad I didn't have to fight a full team of 6, because that would have been a lot harder. The only thing that held them back from winning was my own weakness. If I can improve myself, then they'll get a chance to shine even brighter than Beautifly wings in the sun. Let's hear it for my Pokemon. Whoops, got a little carried away. Anyway, carry on to the next room. Strong trainers, then I will put you to the test. I am so glad I bought a bunch of revives earlier. I'm trying to avoid using my stronger potions on this because I really don't... I feel like I'm gonna need them for the upcoming fights. Okay, who's next? I do believe our next opponent is a... ground trainer. Okay. Well, first things first, Walter is going to take lead once again so we can set up Stealth Rock. Following that, ground. Probably Sponge Boy and Sponge Boy and Sir Quake will be able to do the best over here. Maybe Harry Osborn so he can also dodge things as a flying type. We'll see how it goes. Drapion has Sniper and a Scope Lens. So basically it wanted critical hit me to death. Good to know.
Well, I see you've returned, dear child. It looks as though you've grown more confident since the last time we met. But don't forget, with age comes the power to shake the earth, and a force of will that can split the ground beneath your feet. Let this old lady show you what a little life experience can do.
Oh boy, starting off with Wish Cash, that's fine. I think I think this thing's like a ground type, right? So its only weakness is grass.
All right, well, first things first, as per usual, Stealth Rocks.
Just so I can break any of your stupid sashes. I don't think any of these Pokemon happen to know, like... Ugh. Speaking of Scald earlier, Burmsai, I don't think any of these Pokemon have, like, Rapid Spin or anything like that, right? I doubt it, anyway. Alright, time to spam Extrasensory and hope this thing goes down quick. As long as I don't get burned, we should be fine. Why do I do this to myself? Why is it that every single time I'm like, as long as this thing doesn't happen, it happens immediately afterwards? Genie? I know you're watching. You always like to watch me suffer as you're having your breaks. You know, your 24 hours, 7 days a week break. Okay. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Power of friendship. Never mind. Genie actually favored us for once. Let's go. Okay, all we have to do is take you out with the Extrasensory and we're good.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
I think I hear Rahu laughing down the hall.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Sky. Way too kind of you. Oh my gosh. Oh, Gliscor. Is this the final part? No, we still have a few more parts to go. Wishcash had hydration in a Rindo Berry. Really? Why hydration? Isn't hydration mostly like a water absorb or something like that? Also, what typing was Gliscor again? I think it was like flying ground type. Oh no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing is flying ground type, so we should be fine. Can I lower your defense? That'd be really not great. I mean, no, that would be the worst possible thing ever. Yeah, you know what would really suck? If this Shadow Ball that hit your Gliscor lowered your special defense. That would, okay, I didn't think that was going to work either. Booped. All right, well, my best option here probably is actually Sponge Boy over here where we hit you with an Ice Beam. Flying ground type, you know what that means. Quad weaknesses. Especially when you're got a fast boy like me who can shoot an Ice Beam from my butt. And here comes Golem, and your quad weakness is also water. I said it before and I'll say it again. I freaking love Golem. Golem is one of my favorite designs as a Pokemon. I just wish it wasn't complete trash. Wow. Really? It didn't have Sturdy. Seriously? There's actually no there's no... Why did you run a Golem with no Sturdy? Like, what was its ability if it wasn't Sturdy? Gliscor had Hyper Cutter and a Citrus Berry. Golem had Sturdy and a Soft Stand. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Wrong button. I just realized something. I broke Sturdy with Stealth Rock. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I completely forgot. All right, Hippowdon. You're weak to... Oh, great, a Sandstream. Now everything's going to dodge everything, is it? Very well, then. Stealth Rock really is broken, to be perfectly honest. Okay, if I recall correctly, you're super tanky offensively, but you're not very tanky special offensively, so Surf it is. Hang 10, bro. And he lived, great, okay. I think Sponge Boy can probably take an Earthquake, right? Ah, yeah, we're fine. You're probably going to full restore your Hippowdon, aren't you, though? Yep, I figured as such. I don't know why I even try to go for the Aqua Jet. Alright, Hippowdon, I should outspeed you, so take the serve and get out of here. This one's at least a lot. Yeah, I'm surprised. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Bertha harder on the first match rather than this so far? We've kind of been wrecking Bertha so far, to put it lightly.
Victory may be in sight,
But blah, blah, blah. Oh, Hippowdon was a Chesto rest set, so I basically was able to kill it before she was able to do anything about it. Got it. I'm pretty sure you're I'm pretty sure you're also physically defensive, but not specially defensive, so serve it is. I repeat, I'm pretty sure Bertha was actually easier on refight.
That was quite something. Your youth gives you a confidence in battle that can't be shaken.
But what ability did Hippowdon have? Solid Rock and Muscle Band on the Rhyperior. Got it. So really not much on the Rhyperior.
No matter how the world shifts, you and your Pokemon will always be sure-footed. You're steadier today than the days before. Now, continue to go as far as you want.
Well, that was a bit of a breather fight, thankfully. Okay, who's up next? I do believe the next person is not Lucian, it was Flint. Oh, Flint. Flinty, Flint. I remember you not fondly at all. Do I really want to save? Not really. I don't think we need to save against Flint of all Elite Four, right? Is it bad you blanked a minute and was generally forgetting that Hippowdon all have Sandstream? Don't worry, I forgot to. Yo, trainer! I've been waiting on the edge of my seat for you to come. I've been training myself for this moment so you won't catch me running out of gas again. I just won't bring the heat. I'm going supernova! Does that mean you're going to explode and I never have to see your face again? Hope you warmed up because here comes a Big Bang Theory. Man, as if I needed more excuses to not like Flint. What you got for me, babe? Ew, Houndoom. Okay, sure, whatever. What, you're probably going to try to Will-O-Wisp my Walter, which would be really stupid, but it'd be funny if you tried. Oh! Nasty plot to Houndoom! Got it! So basically you're going to be spamming Flamethrower at me over and over again. Fun times. Alright, time to sack play Walter then. Okay, Extra Sensory is going to do absolutely nothing because he is a dark type. Shadow Ball is going to do a little bit, so let's throw a Shadow Ball. And there's that Flamethrower. Later, Skylar. Alright, well, this is your battle to shine, Sponge Boy. Let's see how you do. I hope you can outspeed a Houndoom. I'm pretty sure a Houndoom is a glass cannon, so a waterfall should one-shot you theoretically. Yes, it did. Let's go. And here comes Infernape. And he's about to take quite a bit of damage from, well, not as much damage as I was hoping for, but sizable amount of damage. And you are also a glass cannon. The real question is, will I be able to outspeed you? Nope, Infernape outsped me. I might die. Oh my god, we just barely lived. Let's go! We're not the worst glass cannon. You're the worst glass cannon. Let's go! 13 HP, lucky! And here comes Rapidash, and Rapidash is going to... There is no way Rapidash is faster than my Buizel. There is no way that you are faster than Sponge Boy. Zero chance! Just in case Aqua Jet. Oh. 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 I think this is about to... Wait! The sad thing is I'm about to die. Oh my god. I would have laughed so hard. You know what would have been so funny if this was a double knockout? Imagine if the Flare Blitz actually knocked out the Rapidash. That would have been so funny. Yeah, Sponge Boy's not going to sweep. I don't even need to get Genie in here. Here, have Genie laughing at me. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that being said, though, I do need to revive Sponge Boy. I am going to need him for the upcoming fights. Oh, please, by all means, go use another Flare Blitz. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Or, you know, you can full restore. I forgot that was also an option. But this is fine. We have a revive. And yeah, we're going to have Lara be a sack play. So we're going to max potion Sponge Boy. Hypnosis? Okay. I'm surprised he's still using a Rapidash. You would think they would have swapped it out for a different fire type at least. Nap away. Come on, Laura, your nap is done. You're not in hibernation right now. At least I don't think the Lara Croft franchise is currently in hibernation. Right, I forgot you have Flame Body. Keep forgetting about that. Well, at least it doesn't slow me down, it just lowers my offense. Or, you know, you can just Flare Blitz too, that's fine. I did say Lara's going to be a sack play, sadly. My god, it just survived with 1 HP yet again. That's crazy. All right, let's go for the waterfall. Oh, thank god we were able to avoid the hypnosis. Let's go. Now, can we avoid the flame body? No such luck. It was holding a wide lens. Makes sense. Here comes Flareon. Well, if you can't let me spam out Waterfall, I'm gonna spam Hang 10. Remember, bend your knees, wave your arms. I'm guessing that was a citrus berry. Yep. Oh boy. Flare Blitz, Flareon's actually no joke, but it's fine. We'll live. All I gotta do is drop one full restore on Sponge Boy and we're good. At least we don't have to deal with his stupid drift limb like last time. Oh, really? You didn't heal? I thought you were going to heal. All right, Aqua Jet then. Woo, let's go. Easy peasy. Hey, I'm about to go full throttle. Oh boy, it's Magmortar. I can theoretically outspeed a Magmortar, but we should be fine. Actually, you're right. Flail is a good idea. I forgot it actually gets stronger the weaker you are. Okay, let's go for the waterfall. Maybe a one-shot Magmortar? So it did. Okay, never mind. Flint might actually have been easier than Bertha. I thought this, this Elite Four run's been going by really smoothly. I thought this was going to be a lot worse. Incredible! Your moves are so hot they make mine look lukewarm. Like freaking Aaron was kicking my ass, but these two's been going great. Flame Body and a Lumberry. Wow. Okay. Technically, Tomb Raider isn't in hibernation, but the last major release of the franchise was 2018. The only game to be released this year is a free-to-play mobile game. I see. Whew, burned right down to the cinders. Come again soon. If he had his own Diamond and Pearl non-fire types, it might have been a different story. Oh, believe me, it was a lot worse earlier. Trust me, Shadow. I was getting my ass kicked like nobody's business earlier. Okay, let's see how bad Lucian's team is going to turn out to be. Hopefully not as bad as the first time I fought him, at least. Just a moment, please. The book I'm reading has nearly reached its thrilling climax. The hero has obtained a mystical sword and is about to face their final trial. Are you reading Breath of the Wild? Ah, never mind. Since you made it this far, I'll put that aside and battle you. Let's see if you achieve as much glory as the hero of my book. Where'd your book go? Lucian, where did your book go? Did you throw it away? Is it in your pocket? If it's that small of a book, can I have a copy? Read the Ocarina of Time manga, that works. All right, Stealth Rock again. Oh, goody. So Mr. Mime is going to be his his barrier and light screen user. Got it. Can I knock you? I wonder if the Shadow Ball can knock you out? Probably not, because you raised up the light screen. That would be a really nice time if I had Brick Break. I would love a Brick Break right about now. Heavy Slam probably isn't the best idea. Also, Shadow, please do not suggest how do I play the game. Thank you. Yeah, I've warned a lot of people tonight. I do not want people telling me how to play the game. The only time that I will take is like minor advice stuff if people ask about it first. You can store a bike and hundreds of miscellaneous items in your bag. Lucian has one book in his pocket, isn't a big deal. You know what? You're not wrong, Woot. Never mind the fact that we can apparently store infinite Pokemon data on computers. So what do I know?
I'm trying to think if there's any Pokemon that Cynthia has that requires me to hit it with Shadow Ball, but I don't think there is. I think the only Pokemon that's really coming to mind is Spiritomb, right? Oh, great. Now it's Bronzong v. Bronzong. I really hope you don't have Stealth Rock on that thing like I do. Okay, I think we can just spam Shadow Balls unless... Oh, God, is this going to be a Bronzong Shadow Ball fight? Because that'd be really funny. Oh, no, he just has Payback. That's fine. Never mind. That hit him way harder than I was anticipating. Mr. Mime had Filter and holding a Light Clay. Gee, I wonder why they had the Light Clay. Okay, Bronzong is guaranteed to have Levitate, so there's no point in sending out Surquake. I don't think there's anything I can do to counter his Steel typing, so my best shot is a Dark type move. Actually, wait. I haven't used... Yeah, I actually haven't used Sans Nagito at all. As long as it's... Right, he has Psychic type moves, but it's fine. I think we can outspeed a Bronzong and then go for a Revenge attack, I think. Wait. He has Earthquake? What? Okay, that's fine. We were able to tank the Earthquake. That's the important thing. And Revenge is about to do double damage now because we tanked that hit. That Reflect actually really hurt me. Okay, never mind. Harry, we need you. Okay, good. We were able to avoid the Earthquake. I'm trying to decide what's the best option here. Dark Pulse or a Night Slash? I think Bronzong has high defense in both normal defense and special defense. So I think that's better to just go and rely on Harry's offensive stats. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're fine there. How did Walter learn Stealth Rock? Oh, TM. I got the TMs from Rorik at the very beginning of the game, and then I just taught it to him. Ah, it's the ending of Coco. The bells go down. Okay, yeah, Night Slash. You're a glass cannon. You should go. Oh, please don't die. Oh, friendship! Yeah, it's a TM in Gen 4. Faithful remakes and all that. Okay, what's next? Alakazam. Okay. I don't know if we can outspeed an Alakazam, so we're actually gonna go the safe route and use a Max Potion real quick. Yep, that is the very first TM. That's also a thing. Oh, Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, I think we're dead. Yep, there he goes. Hashtag Faithful Remakes with quality and life improvements. You're not wrong, General. Okay. I think we can probably take out the remaining of your Pokemon with crunches, right? Oh boy. If I don't knock you out with this crunch, I am terrified of a nasty plotted Alakazam. That is very terrifying. And we're good. No problems at all. How might I turn this situation to my advantage? Ugh. Gallade. I love this thing, but I also know how freaking dangerous this thing is too. Thunder Wave. I'm assuming this is Life Orb, right? Oh, really? It's not a life orb? I thought for sure it was going to be a life orb Gallade. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Well, if you're going to do that, might as well just bite your face off. Oh! Oh, I see the problem now. Okay, well. This is going to hurt. Alakazam was the magic guard in a life orb. Got it. Espeon had magic bounce and mental herb. Okay, well, well. You know what, Sir Quake, you haven't been seeing much action. Let's get you in there. Sir Quake, if you can wood hammer this guy, I would love it. Please work. Oh, okay, just enough.
Oi. I'm ready. I'm ready. Eddie.
I see. It appears you put me in checkmate. Truly outstanding. You took full control of the narrative without a moment's hesitation. Now then, the final page has yet to be written. Go and show us who shall emerge victorious. Now then, I can return to the last remaining chapter of my book. Reading allows me to learn from my mistakes. Knowledge keeps me from making more. Okay, I have a question for chat. Do you guys think I should save before fighting Cynthia? The only reason I'm asking is because I don't know how it'll turn out. I don't want to reset against Cynthia, but you never know what will happen. Just save? Yeah, but it's more hype if I have the risk of failure. Like think about it. Like, oh man, I fought all of the Elite Four and Cynthia in a row without losing, and I didn't even have a save. I'm just saying, the risk versus reward. It would be interesting, wouldn't you say? No, maybe. How confident am I in the win? Considering my item loadout, I'm fairly confident. What's the worst that could happen? I don't think the Cynthia fight is going to be that bad, right? You know what? How about this? If I fail, y'all can point and laugh at me and call me an idiot. How have you been? The last time you remember me staying on stream, you went belly up and there was like a half an hour stream time. Shh. I recently saw my grandma in Celestic Town for the first time in quite a while. She had a lot of nice things to say about you. Obviously, it's important to battle well and win, but I think a truly great trainer is one who makes people and Pokemon around them happy. That's why I'm so glad you're the one who's challenging me today. I will accept your challenge with everything I've got. Oh, pretty lady, let's make this quick. I mean, the Elite Four was a pretty easy sweep. This is going to be pretty easy too, right? Come on. As long as she doesn't get rid of my Stealth Rock, I think I'm fine. Plus, I get to jam out to Cynthia's theme again if I lose. And that is never a bad thing in my book.
boy, Dark Pulse. Well, I tanked it. Oh, hushy, Ruby. Okay, if we Shadow Ball, we can potentially lower its special defense, so let's go for that. Come on! Nope, there goes Walter. Well, you did your job, Walter. You set up Stealth Rock. That's all I really needed you for. Okay, your only weakness is Fairy-type moves. Guess what I don't have? Okay, this is fine, though. Like, all we have to do is soften you up for us ourselves. And by softening you up, I mean Thunder Wave. Slow it down, Cynthia. You don't need to be so fast. Don't make it a clean sweep. Make it a slow and, you know, fun time. I don't like how strong that dark pulse is, though. Good critical hit, but the problem is I think she's about to use a full restore. Or a citrus berry, good to know. I think we should be able to tank this. Oh, we topped it out. Let's go, Laura! Winning through dumb RNG! Spark it! Spark it! Oh my god, it actually tanked it. I can't believe this. Well, if you're going to full restore, I'm going to full restore too. You know what? I actually realized something. If we can, you know what? If we can waste all her full restores on Spiritomb, we don't need to worry about that for her Milotic later. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, so let's slow you down again with Thunder Wave. Yeah, I don't mind her wasting all her full restores on Spiritomb. By all means, waste every single full restore on it. I can tank it. Laura is I'm actually kind of surprised how well Laura's been tanking all the hits for us throughout all these battles. And then Laura dies. Oh. I think my next best tanky Pokemon might be Harry. At least for Spiritomb, anyway. I'm gonna use my Max Revive now, just for safety. Yeah, Harry's tanking pretty well. All right, Harry. You know what? I don't want you to die. So, okay, I don't want Spiritomb to die, so we're going to go for a Dark Pulse, actually. As long as this doesn't kill. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what Yo, even better. Let's go. Not only was he lowered to red, he's also got paralyzed so he couldn't do his attack. So that means she's going to use the full restore right now. What do you mean she didn't use full restore? What do you mean she didn't use full restore? Are you telling me she was smart? Oh my god. Here I thought she was going to be a dumb blonde and actually use it again on Spiritomb. Never mind, she was actually smart. I can't believe she realized my plan. Okay, I think she's about to send out Milotic. I think my best option would be Sir Quake. Spiritomb's ability was, of course, pressure. Yep. There's Milotic. Okay, hopefully I can Yo, let's go! Yo! Let's go, Quick Claw, Hammer! Oh no, Milotic's about to heal. Oh no, my Lodic's about to heal. She's going about Ice Beam, isn't she? There's the Ice Beam! I thought... Oh my god, we lived yet again! Oh, she's going to burn herself to death! She's not going to burn herself to death! Oh no!
It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-Russian mixtape. Let's rock.
Go Cynthia. I mean Golina.
Blake, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, so rude. Okay, it looks like she's not going to heal up my Lodic. So I'm actually going to use this time to revive, Actually, I'm not going to revive. I only need a heal. Yeah. Okay, so max potion, Sir Quake. Oh, so that's why she didn't heal. She has a recover. That explains a lot. Yeah, she's saving her full restore because she wants to use it on Garchomp. Oh, so Lake, I didn't save before Cynthia because I thought it'd be funny. I have minor regrets. Cynthia is actually... No, I agree with you. I wish to express my love for Cynthia as well. I'm just saying this is gonna suck. Oh my gosh. I think my best option here is actually to attack with Sponge Boy. Even though it's not very effective, I can at least do some damage to her. Plus, I can also tank all her water and ice attacks. That's not a lot of damage. It won't be funny if you win, but it'd be funny if I lose, but it also wouldn't be funny if you lose. Exactly! Glad you understand the score. Cynthia laughs at my pain and suffering. It's great. Can you please stop recovering? I'm pretty sure I did Cynthia workout the other day, didn't I? Well, just in case. All right, guys, you ready? Here we go now. Cynthia, she's a really cool dancer. Cynthia, boogie to the groove now. She's got those moves. Long as you move those arms and legs, she's moving up on the floor. She's ready to break some eggs. Make an omelet, Cynthia. Oh my God, what are these lyrics? Woo! Shake it, you're so fantastic. Oh, incredibly lewd. Just don't break it, it's only made of plastic. Oh my God, what is this song implying? Cynthia, she's a really cool dancer. Cynthia, boogie to the groove now. She's got real neat hair. She's got those big brown eyes. I think she actually has blue eyes in this game, but whatever. She got high-heeled shoes. She's ready to accessorize. Buy all her outfits, girls. Shake it. You're so fantastic. Just don't break it. It's only made of plastic. Cynthia, she's a really cool dancer. Cynthia, boogie to the groove now. Cynthia, she's a really cool dancer. Cynthia, boogie to the groove now. God, I love that. Anyway, I think my best strategy might actually be swapping over to Lara and theoretically being able to knock her out with a Sun charge, I think. I think that's the best shot we got. Okay, I think we can tank this. Yeah, Lara's a pretty good tank. Man, I really wish we paralyzed you earlier, but it's fine.
Oh no, I'm sure, but usually those songs are usually made in reference to a real life character in the context of the universe of Cynthia. So I just assume, so I'm like, what does the plastic have to do with anything outside of the fact that, you know, there are dolls based off of Cynthia? So I'm like, oh. Are you serious right now? Well, here I am. Might as well go for that full restore then. I'm not sure how full restore freaks you out being frozen, but it worked. Okay, how many recovers do you have? I thought it's like a, I thought recover was like a 5 PP move. Oh man, I'm running out of sparks though. I could really use a crit soon though. Don't you dare recover. Do you want to know? It's like 10, isn't it? Was Cynthia a real person in the universe for Pokemon? Well, real person in the context of like a fictional setting. Like, you know, like how like Barbie doesn't treat Barbie like she is a doll. They treat Barbie as a person, you know what I mean? I'm hoping she runs out of recover sooner than later. That'd be most lovely right about now. Yeah, there we go. I think she's out of recover. And you burned me, great. Hopefully this is enough. No! I don't believe it! Guys! The burn actually ruined me! It actually lowered my offense too much! Whatever, it's fine. All I have to do is do a full restore and Lauren will be able to have the Milotic die to a burn. Unless she decides to use a full restore right now, but I don't think she will. Yeah, she's going to go for the Ice Beam instead. Woo, let's go! Cheesing through healing! Don't you think this is very strategical? Gross Raid! I think my best option is actually going to be... Yeah, I think my best option is Harry Osborn. As long as Harry doesn't die. So I'm guessing that Milotic basically had the same loadout as it did during the first fight, right, Bermsai? Okay, that's a little too much damage for my liking, so we're actually going to go for a max potion and then start going on the offensive. Oh, and you had Dazzling Gleam! Okay! Cool! Well, you know what? Fine. You're also a poison type, aren't you? I'm pretty sure you don't have a... Yeah, okay, cool. Good dodge. I don't think you have any ice type moves. You're probably going to full restore right now, aren't you? Oh, never mind. She actually is trying to save her final... No, never mind. I got really excited for a moment there because my quick claw triggered. No, she actually used the full restore. Never mind. Well, at the very least, all her full restores are gone, so that's good. Oh, she swapped out to, Yeah, this is her Platinum team. I recognize her Platinum team anywhere. She only has a Togekiss in Platinum. And it has leftovers. Cool! Cool. I hate to leave this on a cliffhanger, but I actually need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Give me a, like, 1 minute. I return. Sorry for taking so long. Anyway, where were we? Right! I was fighting a Rose Raid, and I have no idea what to use against it. Because it had freaking Dazzling Gleam! Oh, no, it wasn't Rose Raid, it was Togekiss, right. Okay, Togekiss, you are fairy flying type if I recall correctly? So, I think the best option is a steel type. Hey, remember when I got rid of Steel Wing? Actually, I think the best option might actually be Lara because Lara is an electric type. So theoretically, Lara should be able to just take out Togekiss, right? And we also lower its attack, even though I think it's a special attacker. Yeah, it's a special attacker. Oh boy. I think the scary thing about Togekiss is the fact that it has Serene Grace. Serene Grace, for people who don't know, makes it so that it more often activates its passive abilities for its moves. So moves like Air Cutter, which has a chance of having a high critical hit, that's a high chance of happening. I forget what the passive ability for Dazzling Gleam was. Yeah. Can I Thunder Wave you? Oh, please, please. Take it? No, I couldn't. Oh, this is not good. That's actually really not good. This is actually extremely not good. That freaking leftover set is so bad. Wait, I just realized. You're a fairy. I just need to outspeed you. Come on. Tank it. No! Are you kidding me? Dazzling Gleam is a spread move, yeah. Okay, I'm running out of options here. Okay, I need Torterra to stall for a bit because I need to go heal up all my Pokemon. Get up, Lara! That's fine! I think Walter's actually the next best option to revive because we need Walter to stall for a bit. Oh, yo, let's go, Sir Quake! I actually really needed that. Okay, we're going to swap over to Walter right away because I think Walter should be able to tank all its attacks. Because I don't think there's I don't think Air Slash nor Air Cutter nor Dazzling Gleam can actually do a whole ton of damage to Walter, and Walter will constantly be healing himself. So we're going to have Walter tank for us for a bit while we heal up everyone else. At least that's the game plan at the moment. Are you kidding me, Aura Sphere? It's fine. It's only neutral damage. It's only neutral damage because of the fact that we're also psychic types, so that's actually fine. All we need to do is max heal Walter, and then we'll go from there. Okay, this fight is fine. We can take a few Aura Spheres. It's fine. Look at that. Walter's taking like nobody's business. As long as we don't get critically hit, we'll be fine. Okay, we're going to heal up Sponge Boy Me Bob. But yeah, we're just going to use this time to revive the entire team. If we are able to have Cynthia run out of Aura Spheres, Walter's just going to be able to tank even longer. Hell, we can maybe even get her to the point where she has to start going into struggle mode. Yeah, Walter's just going to be tanking Togetic for the rest of the time. Now that you saw its last move, you want to point out Togekiss can learn Flamethrower. Oh. Oh. I'm very lucky it doesn't know Flamethrower then, huh? Oh, did I say Togetic? I meant to say Togekiss. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, imagine if this thing had Flamethrower. I would have been so upset. Yeah, we barely dealt with many flying types this entire playthrough. Oh, it has Thunder Wave! Okay, that's fine. I wasn't using any moves at the moment anyway, so that's fine. So, I guess she's out of Aura Spheres that she used up. Okay, that's fine by me. Classic Paraflinch set, yep. Oh, never mind, it still has Aura Sphere, never mind. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, this is basically a war of attrition at this point. I just, like, if she can kill Walter, by all means, go for it. But in the meanwhile, I'm just going to fully revive my entire team. And then Cynthia's all like, wait, I thought I killed all your team. And I'm like, oh, baby. Don't you know I got stamina for days? You want to find out how I do this? Don't be like me. This is almost exactly how you beat the final battle of Legends Arceus. Just had one Mon tank while you revived your whole team. Nice. All right, go for the full restore, and then we can start going on the offensive again. Woo! Power! Okay, you have 4 Pokemon left. What is the best strategy here? Let's go for the Heavy Slam. You are a fairy type after all. Let's see how this goes. I really wish you'd stop using Aura Sphere, though. Woo! Nice damage! And it has leftovers, right? Well, I have leftovers, too. You're still battling Cynthia for how long now? Probably 10 plus minutes, I'm gonna be real with you. This is a long fight if you don't have like a properly leveled team, which I really
Really don't feel like I do.
All right, there goes Togekiss. You only have 3 more to go. I knocked out 3. She still has Roserade, Garchomp, and whatever her 6th Pokemon is. Ooh, Roserade took that pretty well. All right. Extra Sensory probably can knock out Roserade as long as we can take the Shadow Ball. Oh, yo! We topped it out so it wouldn't feel sad! Let's go! RNG, dumb luck! I win through the power of dumb luck forever! Alright, all you got left is Garchomp and whatever your other Pokemon is. Roserade has Poison Point and an Expert Belt. Lucario, right! I forgot you had a Lucario! Lucario's easy to take down. All we need is Earthquake from Surquake and we're good. Sorry, Walter. I'm sad you won't be able to join us for the finale, but it's fine. You did your job. You were the true hero. Let it be known, even though Walter went down, he was the hero that we needed in order to revive everyone. Walter was a true champion. And everyone had their role to play. Lara was able to paralyze everything. Harry died. Sans died. Sponge Boy was able to help take down Milotic, and Surquake is about to murderize the rest of the team. So, yeah. It was a team effort! And all that's left is Garchomp, which I'm not really too scared about. Is this going to be easier than the first Cynthia fight? I would say it's about the same, to be perfectly honest. There was equal amounts of stalling out. Lucaria had Inner Focus and Wide Lens, not that it mattered. Yep. Alright, let's kick it off with a Leech Seed, actually. Since this is your final Pokemon, you won't be able to ditch the Leech Seed by swapping out. And I'm pretty sure a full Restore doesn't get rid of a Leech Seed, right? Oh! Right! I will admit, I forgot this thing had Sword Dance. That might be a bit of a problem. But it's fine. Let's just see how you shrug off this Wood Hammer. Oh my god, I can't believe Quick Claw activated twice. Ow. I see you swapped out Sandvale for Rough Skin. Good to know. Yeah, there goes Surquake. It's fine. Surquake did their job. They took out the Lucario. Sponge Boy? You're gonna take her out. No, not yet. I won't let you end things this easily. Oh, come on, Cynthia. Our dinner date is about to come up. They won't be able to hold our reservation at the Jubilife restaurant for much longer, you know. Sponge Boy, you better tank this. Oh. Well, it's okay. You can't Earthquake anymore. So what are you gonna do now? Yeah, that's right. Nothing, because you're about to... Please survive, please survive, please survive, survive. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That Sword Stance actually saved her. I think my best option is Sponge Boy. I have an idea. I have an idea. She's out of full restores. Sans Nagano survived. Let's go. Oh, Sans Nagano. Sans Nagito actually did something useful! I have ideas! She's out! She has a full restore! What do you mean you had another full restore? Okay, my plan fell. I think my plan's gone now. Well, the important thing is I need Sans Nagito to tank the hit. I am running out of revives! It's stall tactics, everyone! Okay, Walter, I need you to get out there for me, buddy. Walter, I need you to take a hit. Take a hit and hit it with an extra sensory to soften it up.
Professor.
Thank you for the 3 bits! What do you mean you died?
You got this limit.
Okay, the point is, the idea is that that Garchomp is way too fast right now. What I need to do is Aqua Jet you. So my strategy right now is try to Aqua Jet. Oh my god. Aqua Jet doesn't do enough damage. Oh no. Like my main strategy was to survive through Aqua Jetting. Okay, you know what? That's the strategy. We need to lower its attack. He's going to Earthquake right now, but the point is, his attack is technically lowered now. Fast, strong, and bulky. I don't believe this. This thing fucking swept my entire team. I'm so mad. I'm going to go for an Earthquake. Maybe I can tank a Dragon Claw. I didn't. No! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. We are not losing this. Oh no. Please tank that. Oh, Walter, you are the best. Holy crap. We are so lucky right now off of that. Okay, Walter, you're going to be our tank again. We need Walter to tank everything again. Walter can avoid the earthquakes. All we need to do is fully heal Walter, and he'll be able to stall long enough for us to get off our revives. Walter once again saves the day. Oh my god, Walter! I don't believe it! Walter is the true champion, everyone! Oh my god! I don't believe this! Walter is actually saving us so hard right now, guys! This Leech Seed is also doing wonders too, no joke! I only have 3 revives left, I have to be careful. I think my best options are Sponge Boy because I need Sponge Boy to get off the priority Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet lets him always go first, so we can use that to finish off Garchomp once his HP gets low. I really hope Cynthia doesn't have any more full restores. If she has no more full restores, we can actually win off of that. Just for safety, we're going to fully heal Walter. I am terrified of her getting a critical hit with the Dragon Claw. If the Dragon Claw gets a critical hit, we're done. Oh my gosh, this is way too close for comfort. I am so scared right now. You know what? Walter? Walter.
You are the hero that we needed. Walter, I believe in you. Walter, I believe that you will be able to knock out this Garchomp, and then Cynthia and I will hold hands as we walk out of this chamber together for our dinner date. Show her the power of our Bronzong. Oh, crap, never mind. Never mind, she had one more full restore.
What's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
Walter, you are the chosen one.
Never mind. Never mind. I forget she has 4 full restores. As long as she doesn't use... Okay, I'll put it like this. As long as she doesn't use Sword Stance, I think we're still golden. Yeah, I think right now we're just going to fully heal Sponge Boy and Sir Quake, and then we'll go from there. No! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, okay, no more screwing around. No more screwing around. No more screwing around. We cannot tank another Dragon Claw. Double boosted Dragon Claw is no joke. We have to take you out now. Extra sensory. Yeah, we can't tank anymore. We have to go on the offensive. I don't think she has many more full restores. I'm pretty sure the most a champion can have is 4. I do not think she has any more full restores. That being said, though, Walter has to go for the sack play. I don't think Walter can go finish it off, unfortunately. We have to take the Dragon Claw. Okay. Sponge Boy, it's all up to you. All you gotta do is Aqua Jet. That is literally all you gotta do. As long as she doesn't have another full restore, we're good. That was way too close. That was way too close. Cynthia, I'm ready for my date now.
Greetings, Professor.
Chomp had a Yashberry, so even if you got the Ice Beam off earlier, it wouldn't have mattered. LMAO.
Thank you for the 3 bits. And we do have to do this again, Ruby. This isn't even the final Cynthia fight. We have another Cynthia fight later. That second Sword Stance freaked me the hell out, dude, Brawler. I know, I was so scared. That went well beyond my wildest expectations. What an exceptional battle. This isn't even her final form, I know. Throughout this battle, I managed to catch a glimpse of everything that brought you this far. Your love for your Pokemon, your talent as a trainer, and the friendships you made along the way. Remember, guys, becoming Pokemon champion is the friends we made along the way. I can't tell you how happy I was to see all that. You truly earned your place in the Hall of Fame. Now then, step onto the lift. I have never come that close to death before against a champion. Cynthia truly is the most difficult champion fight. Holy crap. No date, the stalling lasted so long the restaurant went out of business. No! The room ahead is the Hall of Fame.
Lena, your last battle was splendid.
Oh, hello, Professor Rowan. A child I enlisted for my Pokédex project.
Oh, that was Rowan. Whoops. Wow, Rowan really cleared up his throat.
A child I enlisted for my Pokédex project has come this far. It's only natural that I come and witness their crowning achievement. Lena, I shouldn't call you a child anymore. You've grown into a real champion.
Professor, you still enjoyed it?
I think this is all the same dialogue as before, actually. Didn't you white out against Leon? We don't talk about Leon. Listen, I whited out against Leon, but that's only because I underestimated him. Cynthia, I respect from the moment I saw the kind of team she had. Every single one of Cynthia's Pokemon was terrifying in different ways. Except Lucario. I don't know why Lucario was such a pushover. Congratulations, Walter, the true hero of this journey. Sponge Boy, you did things. Sir Quake, you tanked things and knocked things out. Harry Osborn, you took out anything that was weak to your types. Saz Nagito, you also existed. Lara Croft, shockingly, was a pretty decent tank. Okay, we did it. Good job, team. I'm so proud of every last one of you. That was hard. Intimidate is one hell of a drug. Oh, okay. The credits are the exact same as before, so let's just say this is not the final. I want to point out yet again, this is not the final Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream. We still have one more stream to go through because we still have to go through the resort area. We still have to catch a bunch of other legendary Pokemon. But once we are done with that, according to the list I have, the only thing that's left after the resort area and catching all the legendaries, the only thing that's left to do is the third rematch against the Elite Four and Cynthia, where they have different Pokemon and different movesets. Okay. So yeah, theoretically next stream will be the final stream. Unless something comes up that requires me to do another stream, but yeah. Everyone, thank you all for joining for tonight's stream. I hope you guys weren't as panicky as I was. But anyway, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Next stream will be this Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tonight was a late night stream. I just mostly wanted to do this as an experiment to see if I were getting any new viewers, and we did actually get a few new ones. So everyone that followed during tonight's late night stream, thank you so much for a follow. I hope you guys consider dropping by again in the future. You think it'll be 2 or 3 more streams? The battle zone isn't that small, is it? I actually have no idea how big the battle zone is, so we'll see. But yeah, next stream will be Sunday, 6 p.m. for my usual time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, you can hit up our Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are watching Disney Channel original movies because we thought it'd be really funny. And frankly, they have been really funny. So yeah, the next 2 Disney Channel movies we're watching are Return to Halloween Town and High School Musical 2. If you guys want to check that out, consider jumping into the Discord server. We also watch Kim Possible episodes alongside them because, I really like Kim Possible. So yeah, that's about it for announcements. Again, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Let's go find a raid target. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Yo, I just realized. I just looked at my dashboard. Window Views, who followed me earlier, was my 600th viewer, 600 follower. I got 600 followers. Oh my gosh. Everyone, thank you so much for following me. I hope to continue to make entertaining streams for you guys. I really hope. I'm not very good at expressing my thanks, but I mean this from the very bottom of my heart. I really do appreciate everyone who drops by the streams. Even if you don't say anything in chat, I love you guys for lurking. Y'all are way too awesome. And you guys, everyone who's ever supported me, thank y'all so much for helping me reach 600 followers. Y'all are way too cool. I hope to continue living up to your expectations of, you know, being an entertaining streamer. Anyway, raid target, wait, target. Are you my 600 follower? I'm sorry, Shuffle. You're actually my... You're 558. My 600th one was actually window views. But hey, it doesn't matter. Every last one of you still are awesome. It doesn't matter what number you are. What matters is that you guys think the streams are cool, and I appreciate that so much from the bottom of my heart. You guys are way too awesome. Okay, let me find a raid target for all of you. Oh, you know what? I have a person for all y'all. You're number one. No, you're not, Green. Anyway, as for what we're going to be raiding with, we'll raid with... Ooh, I need a raid message. Trying to decide. How about... Does it say what number each follower is? Oh no, I just did the math according to my dashboard. I just subtracted the number. Raid message. Raid message will be... Our raid message will be Miss My Date. As for who we're raiding our friend of ours, Twilight King 432, who's currently doing a playthrough of Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. So how about you guys go give him some love? Like I said, next stream will be on Sunday. Hope to catch you all there. Until next time, hope to see you all soon. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.